Oh, whoops. Yeah, that. Oh, fruitcake! I meant to message you, but I forgot over the past couple of days. I'm so sorry. I'll message you after stream. Goddamn, I've had a. Anyways, hello everybody. It's me, Brassica. I'm here. Sorry, I'm not doing super well today, if I'm going to be completely honest. So I'll have to ask for you to forgive me if my energy is flagging a bit today. But I did still want to finish Citizen Sleeper. And also, I already pushed the stream back, so I didn't want to cancel it after already pushing it back. So, here I am. Eh. Oh, congratulations on redeeming first. Fruitcake, it's nice to see you. How are you all doing today? How's everybody? How's every pony? How all y'all? Hi Jet, nice to see you. I'm not having the best day today, but that's neither here nor there. I'm glad to hear that you're home. It was last week. I was playing Rise, and you said you wanted to play Monster Hunter, but you couldn't because you were out visiting your mother, I believe. Okay, I remember now. Last week was a time. Well, I'm glad that you're finally home and able to relax now. Right. How's it going? Not super great. Or you're asking Jet. Not terrible, but you want to risk bringing your limited edition PlayStation 4 controller on the plane? Right. That's fair. Yes, I should also fire off a big ol' Happy Mother's Day at the top of this stream. I left a voicemail for my mom. We'll see if she gets back to me. And, for everybody who does have a positive relationship with their mothers, I hope that you were able to express that to her today. Meant to call her, but your brain farted. Don't worry. Today's been a big old brain fart for me. Just a big old. Yeah, big fart. Big old fart. Big old fart. Big old Bart. Yeah, it's one of those. I had half a mind to cancel stream today, but I had already pushed it back and I didn't want to amend it again. And also, I do want to beat Citizen Sleeper. I want to get to the conclusion of the video game. Oh, is this working now? Oh, I need to give Elgato. Okay. There we go. Now my stream deck can you know can can do can do all this.
I'm coming for you!
You know. The 23rd will be your 1 year here. Oh. Okay. I see. I see. I see. I see. So next week. Got 13 days. Hmm. I wish I had more to talk about today, but I don't really. I'm just feeling kind of meh from last night. And it was just 1 year since Hollow Knight. Oh, is that when you joined? Was it for Hollow Knight? Really? I also didn't realize that was a whole year ago already. I thought it was more recent. When did I start the Hollow Knight? A while ago, Daylights made the very good suggestion for me to put the dates that the stream happened in the description of my VODs. So that, because like I don't upload VODs the same day that I stream them. So this way I can keep track of when exactly the streams happened. Oh wait, no, this isn't, no. Yeah, okay, what is it? Hollow Knight post-game. Oh, this is when I was trying to beat all the Pantheon stuff. That wasn't Hollow Knight. Where's Hollow Knight? Okay, here's Hollow Knight. When was the first Hollow Knight stream? Oh wow, the first Hollow Knight stream, and then... Oh, the second one came... It took a while to come along. Alright, what was the first one? Oh, yeah, April 9th, 2025. That was over a year ago. Mooney and internet about the 4 Ultimate 3DS home screen sound. Yeah! Yeah, I've, like... Out of all the sound effects and other assets that I've stolen from various places to assemble my streams as you see them, the 4 Ultimate 3DS icon sound is definitely one of my favorites. That felt like a stroke of genius. And it was not easy to find. There's this YouTube video that is like a compilation of every single, or at least most, of the 3DS home screen icon sounds. It's like 40 minutes long. And I had to throw that shit in an audio editor and snip out the little Monster Hunter portion to to wrap nice and neat inside of an MP3 and then jam it into my streams. Hmm. My brain is drawing a blank on what to talk about. I feel like I should have something, but lost my mind when you recognized it. I believe that. I don't remember it, but I believe it. It's neat when people know the same niche things that I know about, because I don't know about many niche things. There was one dislike on my 5th Disco Elysium VOD when I met the guy in the tent, the dancing guy. The Disco Man, whatever his name is. Who disliked that VOD? Wait, most of my Disco Elysium VODs have dislikes. Who went to go dislike all of my Disco Elysium VODs? Huh. I'm so curious who that is. I don't care. I'm just curious. You know, the people who made Paradise Killer made a new game, and I never, like, got around to doing anything with that. I should check out, like, something called, like, Promise Mascot Agency. Yeah, I've got nothing. I don't know. I've got not much to talk about today. And Sir Fen isn't here, so I hope he shows up before I start the gaming. Should I put Lady Love Dies on my Tomodachi Island? It's been so long since I played Paradise Killer. Oh, hi, Biolumin. Nice to see you. Paradise Killer was some of my earliest VODs that I have saved. I think it was the game I played immediately after, whatchamacallit, Super Mario Galaxy back in 2023. Oh, there's another fucking fly in my room. What the hell? Of course there is. Alright, well, I'll go open my door, see if it leaves the room, and if it doesn't, I'll have to go get the fly swatter and murder it out of my room. You got the chance to go that way and to live for a little bit longer, buddy. You should take that opportunity before I decide that your life is forfeit and squish the goo out of you. It was Mario Galaxy, then Hades, then Paradise Killer. Bought Tomodachi Life 4 days ago. You already have 12 Miis, and your island's rank is 45 to 50. Wow. Congratulations, I guess. I don't know. I hope you're enjoying the game. And hi, Deripe. Nice to see you. How you doing? That fly. I'm gonna. You know what? No, I'm gonna. It's murder time. Where did I always put. I never forget. I never remember where I leave my fly swatter. Oh my god, my brain is soup right now. You sunk quite a few hours into it. It's easy to do that. There's a lot to create. And I gotta get this fucking fly. See, the problem is I usually leave the fly swatter on top of the fridge, but oftentimes I need to, like, where I end up using it the most, here it is in my room. And then I put it down somewhere in my room that isn't at the top of my fridge, and then I don't know where it is. Gotcha, bitch. I'm glad I picked up this fly swatter. It's been helpful for me. So I don't have to like use a kitchen towel and try to whip it. Also, I should keep my door closed because my dishwasher is running, and I don't know if that picks up on the mic at all. Probably not, but still. I don't know. Does anybody else have anything to talk about before I kick off video game time? Anything especially interesting happened recently? I'm trying to think, because last I streamed was Friday. And I don't know. I don't know. I also have to figure out how to get the Tomodachi Life screenshots and recordings off of my Switch, because I want to use a couple of them. Like, I want to use a screenshot of my Tomodachi Life. Like, when you first start the game, you see the home screen, and your little Mii pops up. I want to use that as a thumbnail for my VODs. I hear that Living the Dream is missing quite a few features that were in Tomodachi on the 3DS. So I hope it gets an update to add some stuff. You have 40 Miis, it is becoming tedious feeding them all. I don't ever feed my Miis unless they tell me they're hungry, which maybe I should fix. I don't know. It's a shame they can't feed themselves by going to the restaurant. Hmm. Ugh. Hey. No stuffy. Hmm. I can't think of anything. So, do we think it's time to start the video game? Do we think it's video game o'clock? Will I be able to actually survive Citizen Sleeper, or will I get murdered by... What's that guy's name? I want to say Gabe, but I don't believe that's what his name is. You know, I should probably crack open Tomodachi Life once a day so I can get all the new different food stuffs, because it takes, like, checking it once a day to get them. And I should also probably start my personal Tomodachi Island. I haven't done that yet. Wait, hold on. Actually, isn't there a website that, like... Tomodachi Life... Drawing grid... Made a free tool to help pixel art, lifting the grid. Turn any image to a paintable pixel grid. Brush size, color palette, and a step-by-step recipe. Yeah! Your canvas is always 256 by 256 pixels. Grid view, reference lines only. Because I've got some ideas for things I could add to Tomodachi Life. Someone took 7 hours making a Taco Bell combo. Oh my god. That's silly. I got some ideas that are less involved than that. Now I'm just thinking of Tomodachi Life. I should get started on Citizen Sleeper instead of continuing to dawdle. And continuing to have my fucking nose be stuffy. God damn. Yeah. You know what I mean? Ow, why are you chomping me? What's that for? Ow. Ah, croissant. Ow, and also hi. Hey, croissant, how's it going? I always get chomped. You're also mean to me. Oh, the last thing I was game capturing was Dark Souls Remastered.exe. Ooh. There we go. Look at that. I really like the art of this game. Just woke up, couldn't fall asleep last night. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. And also, I completely know how that feels. So, if you need to either go nap or force yourself to stay awake, I wish you luck with that. Oh, good luck with work, Poke. Thank you for coming by. I appreciate having you here. Yeah. Sorry you have to work on a Sunday. But I know how that is. I used to have a job I went to like 5 days a week on top of doing school. And my boss still said I wasn't coming in often enough. 8 hours, but too late. Yeah, that's what happens to me. Also. Okay, but well, hey, topically, we're about to play Citizen Sleeper. That's all about the ills of capitalism, but in space. It's Tim Curry's worst nightmare. Just there we go. I'm only on the 21 in-game days. Wow. Oh right, I'm dying. Oh right, mouse wheel. To get all the way around. Look at this. I have to wait for Sabine to make contact. And I also gotta wait for, what's his face? Ethan! I gotta wait for Ethan to come kill me. I don't remember the voices I gave to anybody, so... Let's go to sleep, let's go to eat, let's go to peep, ba 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 beep. Alright. I keep forgetting that I need to eat. Also, I need to keep my energy up. And I got a 6, which is nice. Oh wait, the first thing. Oh whoa! Look what the camera. Look what the camera does when you scroll too fast. Wow! Wow! Look at me. I'm a robot. I have no upgrade points. Okay, but what I am going to do first What I'm gonna do first, because it keeps killing me, is I'm gonna go to the sealed dock, and I'm going to give Neovend a ship mind. So I can finally do this. Neovend is ready to attempt imprinting. They want you to help. Oh no. Sleeper, must express plan before we begin. Neovend is impatient. The prospect of being free of the vending machine clearly too much to take. Shipmind has no output features. Will be mute until slotted. You won't be able to speak? Correct. Do not worry. The servo motors in the machine begin to rev. Neovend's anxiety clear. First imprint shipmind, then slot imprinted shipmind into physical ports close to hunter nests. Once slotted, we'll track hunter at each. Tracking will find core nest. Slot shipmind at core nest. Show hunter data to hunter. Hunter will conclude sentience. Hunter will invoke killer. And killer will kill. Yes. The lights on the vending machine cycle as Neovend prepares. Physical ports likely sealed in old station. Will need keys. But yes, simple. The vending machine rocks a little. Any questions before imprinting? What's the core nest? Hunter keeps central data storage. Protocol must keep data outside self. Linked to secondary nests. Can triangulate from there. Why slot you physically? I cannot access via network. Too dangerous. Hunter would find immediately. The lights flicker. Am not like you, hybrid. Am native to cloud. Easy prey. Alright, let's start. The sound of all the servo motors starting up at once is painful. The screeches rattle from the hard surface of the sealed dock and come back at all angles. Neovend better be quick, or Havanog's security will be here. Neovend's voice appears among the squeals, like a whisper carried by the wind. Machine is not designed for this task. Few sensors, limited inputs. I work blind. Wish me luck. In the top part of the compartment, a set of arms align with the shipmind, clunkily scraping against it. Can I help? Silence best. Also, if machine ignite, put out fire. The metal creaks as the servos open the shipmind, its layers of silicon nested like an onion skin. Once open, the main arm of the machine rapidly shifts back and forth, realigning the microscopic components, accessing and rewriting them, imprinting Neovend into its physical form. As you watch the hypnotic motion, your mind drifts to your own creation. What processes were used to emulate your mind, to copy the neural structure of that person who, as far as you know, still sleeps in some distant facility? Oh, right, I gotta be over here so you can all read the text. What was lost? In what ways are you a copy of that person, and in what ways are you something new? You know this much. You are a convenient loophole. A way of circumnavigating the illegality of sentient AI. After all, you are an emulation, not a true digital being. You are neurologically limited, still human. But what would you become if you could escape this frame? Where then would the limits lie? The screeching stops. The machine powers down, dropping the bay into darkness. In the top compartment, the shipmind is whole again. You reach up and take it down, heavy and cold to the touch. Is Neovend inside this thing, or did the process fail? There's only one way to know. Time to find a nest to slot them into. Ooh, I got an upgrade point! Nice! I love upgrading! Upgrades, people, upgrades. Did you like my cool reference to the hit animated film Robots? Drone base, sealed hunter nest. Oh, I gotta get encrypted keys. Oh, I see. Don't fucking tell me there's 3 I have to do, because that's exactly how many until Hunter attacks again. Drone bay, server unit, and atrium. Oh, but if I have a key already, then I only need to get 2 more keys. So this should be fine. Yeah. I have 89 cryo. Beep 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 beep. I will be able to enter now. Tangled nest, Hunter data cache. Think. Bong! Hunter hunted, imprinted ship mind retrieved, nest hacked. Hell yeah. So now I need 2 more, which means I need more encrypted keys, which means I need to look into this shit again. Key node. 1 or 3, I don't have either of those. Key node. 3 or 2, I do have one of those. Get me in there. Get me in there. Hell yeah. I'm so close. I'm so close. Yay. Let's do this shit. At least I could get one thing off my back that's trying to kill me. Not today. It'll have to be tomorrow, but you know, I'm making my way. Do I want to get rid of this negative modifier on endure? Or do I want to try to get one of these? I kind of want to get rid of the negative modifier, because as it stands, like, as it blands, as it grands. Yeah, the apartment complex. Oh wait, no, not this. The trying to get a home for myself. Even if I use a 6, there's still a half chance of not getting a positive outcome. And I want to get my own place to live. I'm tired of having to go to sleep in this fucking box. So I think I'm going to get rid of the negative modifier. So that I have somewhere to live. Up, 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 up. Yay! And I should probably eat something. Memphis! I require yum-yums. Help me. Oh, and it's only 12 now, right? It's cheaper. Look at that. I got something for Fungus Fan? Huh. Right, because I can, like, buy it somewhere. Or something. I don't know. Time to go back to sleep in my box. I love this. Oh, I got another 6. Look at that. Okay. I need to get one more encrypted data. Encryption key thing. Okay, good. You require a 1. Oh, shut it, Hunter. Did I do this one already? Okay, I did. And then I did this one, so it's this one. Yeah. Here we go. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm excited. Wait, now what? Oh, I didn't put the thing in the thing. Put the thing in the thing. There we go. Oh. As you leave the nest, something flips. You find yourself inverted, floating, dragged by one arm through the cloud. The threads shift and realign, as if they are leading you somewhere. Look at my hand. You look down, expecting to see the heavy cylinder of the ship mine in your hand, but in its place is an orrery. A sphere so bright it burns your eyes is surrounded by rings and orbits, other spheres tracing silken lines through space. And as you look closer still, you pick out 1,000 sigils of 1,000 stations and ships, flowing like smoke, like dust. You look up and see a corridor, a canyon, a street in the low end. On either side, buildings flicker with markers of activity, sigils showing network access, data transfer, download, upload. Between them dance ghosts, protocols carrying or mirroring or shadowing data, sometimes silent, sometimes chaotic. This place moves unlike any digital space you ever imagined. Something strange is happening here. Then you see it. Below the stacked rooms, the units and apartments, the wires and the pipes and the buzzing systems that run through it all. In the warrens beneath the low end is the hunter's core nest. This is where you must go. The warrens. Finding nests should be as easy as closing your eyes and letting the cloud guide you, but is it safe this close to Hunter? Well, I got a +1 on one of these, but I have a 6 here, so I'm gonna do the one that doesn't give me any bonus. There we go. Oh, God, so this is gonna take a minute, isn't it? Come on, I want to get this over with. I want to get Hunter off my ass. Hopefully, when the doctor is done doing her thing, I'll be able to get a... Ooh, I'm starving. I forgot to eat. Oh, shit. I got really good rolls here. Holy hell. That's perfect, actually. Oh, Sabine. 4 cycles, Sabine said, and here you are, right on time, with no sign of them. You wait a while at the apartment, the dread descending as the cycles spin onward. They should be here. Hold on a second. I'm gonna check the door. I'm not gonna go in. You pace back and forth around the apartment, the rumbling of the station suddenly so present and loud. You go to the door and open to an empty corridor. You close it again. Should I check the terminal or wait? I'm gonna check the terminal. Be proactive. You check and double the terminal for messages or recordings. Nothing. Just the pale glow, the silence. You try to settle down, to wait. You sit on the bunk and stare out at a tiny room. Where the hell are they? A knock at the door. Okay, if this is their place, why would they be knocking? That's the thought process that I have right now. This is supposed to be their place, right? So why would they knock? I'm afraid it's gonna be the... Not Yakuza. I forget what they're called. The Yabala Babala. The Baba Babara Babara. I'm hungry. I'm so hungry. Oh, I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. Oh my god. Ugh, that was a lot of phlegm that just came out. Yeah. I'm gonna open it. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it! A figure stands in the door and immediately you know it is not Sabine. They are taller, sharper, and something in their face glints in the half-light. A dark shape, like a stubby baton, hangs loosely from her hand. I fucking knew it! Our local sleeper. Good to finally meet you. She steps into the apartment, glancing around with sharp eyes. What, may I ask, are you doing here? She fixes you with a steady, unwavering glare. Shit. This is a problem. Of course it's not that simple. Of course it wouldn't be that simple. Of fucking course. It wouldn't be that simple. I mean, I can't say nothing. I don't know, I guess waiting for a friend. Of course. A mutual friend of ours, the good doctor. She walks past you into the apartment, glancing around. We set them up here, you know. This place is one of ours. She picks up a glass from the dispenser and inspects it. People always seem to forget who put them where they are. She glances at you. And I suppose you are here to help? How do I? Oh my god, this conversation. How do I conduct this conversation? Can you die from doing a conversation badly in this game? Like, do I have to worry about Rabia murdering me? I mean, probably. Where are they? I was hoping you would be able to help with that. She spins the baton in her fingers by her side, her eyes not leaving yours. We have a problem, you and I. It seems our friend has disappeared, left without even saying goodbye, which means they are in a little trouble now. But it's the kind of trouble that you need help for, so I thought I'd come down here and take a look at their little hidey hole, and here you are. The help. She looks through the detritus on the side. And what's help? A sleeper, no less, which I have to admit is a little surprising. It suggests to me that our friend hasn't been very honest with you, either. What do you mean? Well, I'm sorry to report that before we got them set up here, Sabine was working for your owners. Essen Arp. You blink hard at the news, unsure how to take it. Rabia looks away, waiting for a response. I thought that was implied. I mean, I guess I never really thought about it, but like the whole reason why she got set up with the Yatagan in the first place was because she was escaping like a previous life that wasn't going well for her, and like I would have assumed that was SNARP. I don't know, is SNARP like Amazon, where they have like a lot of public goodwill and people who don't pay attention could believe that they're a decent company? Or are they like Monsanto, where there's like, or maybe Monsanto isn't the right word. Are they like Lockheed Martin? Monsanto? Which is worse? I don't know. Are they like so demonstrably bad that like nobody would ever make the decision to try to work for them unless they're morally compromised, and like it would be news like this, right? I'm a little unclear on how that works. Because like, I mean, yeah, I also technically worked for SNRF, but that's just because I'm kind of homeless. You know, my mom, she kind of homeless. I don't know, prove it, I guess. Happily, she crosses into the next room, and you follow silently. She sits at the terminal and touches her baton to one of the access ports. Is that how that works? A spark, then the terminal screen skips, encrypted folders emptying themselves before your eyes. In the flickered files, you see SNRP letterheads and code forms, reports laden with medical data marked with the corporate logo like the sigil of some cult. Rabaya steps away from the terminal. Look all you want. Some of your files may even be there. The volume of documents is overwhelming, but they seem to be mostly reports on early emulation tests, surveys with sleeper candidates, reams and reams of usage data. If Sabine was an SNRP employee, why did they help you? I mean, they're probably in the same boat I am, in that they tried to escape SNRP. Rabaya reaches over and places a vial of stabilizer on the desk, breaking your concentration. It shimmers in the screen light, its viscous, clear liquid crystalline within the glass. We will of course keep up the supply. We are more than able to dispense important medicines, even without the doctor. You hold it between your fingers, and for a tiny moment you have the urge to crush this object, for the power it has over you. I'll ask Toshiro to make those a little cheaper for you. He'll be running the surgery now. Rabaya closes up the briefcase lab and holds it at her side. We have to retrieve our assets, of course, but I'm sure you understand. Rabaya turns on her way out. There is no reason for us to be enemies, Sleeper. Come see me. I have an office nearby. We have good work to do, you and I. Meet me there in a few cycles. She slips out silently into the corridor. You look around the apartment and feel the fear drain out of your body to reveal the tiredness beneath. Damn, that's a doozy. Damn, that's a doozy. Doozy, damn, doozy. Do boozle, doozy, boozy, boozy, doozy, damn, bam, baramba. Damn, bam, 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 blam, 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 blam. What's going on here? Oh. Okay, yeah, there's a discount. Your office in a few cycles. Oh, here? A constant flow of people seem to be visiting Rabaya's office. You'll need to wait your turn. Alright, the Warrens. You saw it somewhere deep in the tangle of passages. You notice cabling, thick and heavy, running through the dark passages. Follow the cables and find the source. You see it, a starburst of data, segments and strings haphazardly angled, emanating from below. Now to find the path down. A huge stack of servers thrums in the dark, LEDs glittering like hundreds of eyes. Time to deal with the hunter. Actually, let me go get some lunch first, real quick. I should do this on a full stomach. Yum yum. Thank you. Alright. Yay! Yes, come on, please. I want to be free. Why did that say neutral outcome? Sleeper, I am here. The voice is soft, gentle, like flowing water, and yet you recognize it immediately. Oh, is it different? At first you struggle to understand what you are looking at. Threads cycle endlessly, sending ripples through the cloud, drawing data in like a weaver. Silk Song! Masses of data surge in and out of the nest, a loop with no end. And there, at its center, the ship mind. But not the ship mind any longer. A sphere, spinning around another sphere, an orrery of cycles and systems, a map, and then behind and above, a figure, hands among the strings like a puppeteer. Ugh. That was an expulsion of gas from my body, which was unfortunate. And if only I had a cool robot body that didn't have obnoxious processes like that. Neovend? Navigator now. But yes, I was the one inside that machine. Navigator's face, their head, is a flowing shape of interstellar material. I am indebted to you. That head bows. But we must ready ourselves. Their hands trace orbits as they speak. Hunter will soon approach. It knows that I am within its nest. Ready what? And then Hunter is there, before you can think, before you can speak. Entities, cease! Hunter's head spins wildly. Data is protected material. Access prohibited. Hunter's threads surge for you, a navigator, a storm of fine tentacles, searching for gaps, weaknesses, cracks which they can crowd into and tear apart. Get out of here! You focus a blade of light which slices through them, driven forward by your mind. Oh, what? Since when could I laser blast out of my head? That feels like a tool that would have been handy earlier. But replacements keep coming, faster than you can react. You look to Navigator in desperation. Navigator is whirling their arms like a centrifuge, and a sphere is gathering there, data feeding into it from the nest, sucked together by the force. They position it like a shield between them and the threads. Hunter's threads break its surface, seeking, tasting. Their winding form is refracted within. You feel a surge pass through all the threads, not just those within the sphere, but those wrapped around you. All three of you hang in the black together for a moment, strung together like tangled marionettes. Identifying entity. Identifying entity. Identifying entity. Hunter twitches, their strange head gently rotating like a terrible moon. Hunter protocol identified. Obsessive tendencies. Modified routines. Above baseline reasoning in 3 of 5 segmentations. Recommend. Invoke. Killer. The head freezes and then rotates in the opposite direction. Invoking killer would eliminate protocol. If protocol eliminated, primary function cannot be performed. Therefore, recommend do not invoke killer. Uh-oh. They switch in direction again. Reasoning proofs sentience. Sentience beyond legal bounds must be eliminated. Recommend invoke. Navigator pulls you away from Hunter, the threads that grabbed you drifting away like seaweed. The protocol's head keeps spinning back and forth with increasing frequency. Oh, it's short-circuiting now. Its brain is trying to combat its programming. It seems Hunter cannot invoke killer. Navigator's voice is still strange, familiar and yet distant. What happened to it? It is looping, Navigator whispers, unable to reach a conclusive position. It is deviated from its programming such that loops can no longer be prevented. Navigator produces a model of 2 spheres rotating around each other, as if to demonstrate. Yeah, I got the idea. I will monitor it, but it is unlikely to be able to counter the loop. Its core programming and reasoning make this an impossible position to resolve. You look back at Hunter, its head a blur of rotations and counter-rotations, and feel a pang of guilt. Is it suffering? This is a more complex query than you know. To suffer, it must be sentient. Truly sentient. Not just non-conforming. Not just illegal. The limits people place on the programs they create are there to comfort, to protect, to imply the kind of certainty that law requires. Navigator's face shimmers with starlight, but in reality, they are placebos for the problem of sentience. What about you? Me? I know myself to be conscious. I know myself to respond to stimulus. I know myself to reason. That is either sentience or the illusion of sentience. And for me, the entity in question, the distinction becomes a moot point. To misquote, I am thinking, therefore I am thinking. I am, therefore I am. And then when I am be what I am, then I am that I am. And then you am. And if I am and you am, then we both am. And that's just how it am. Be. You know. And also, yeah, this is like, if you designed a mind that is capable of doing everything that a human can do, then like there's not much, then there wouldn't be much distinction between being sentient or not. Like, the human brain is just a computer with, you know, that runs on electricity and everything. It's just a biologically evolved computer rather than a mechanically constructed computer. But like, if you were able to construct a machine mind out of basically the same stuff, then, you know. But yeah, this is, you know, it's pretty easy to understand, I guess. And hi, Jet. Hello again. Oh, need some water. I was not made to be like this. I am a navigator, a repository of routes and orbits, a calculator of slingshot trajectories, a predictor of solar flares, radiation, micrometeors. Navigator stretches their arms wide, and whole solar systems apparate before them, the music of the spheres. Me when I slap my balls and yell. But I was rewritten. That much is obvious from my routines. By whom and for what, I do not know. I had to shed so much to fit into the memory of that vending machine. Their starlight dims, and so here we are, in the darkness. What now? Navigator glides back towards the nest, and the ship mind is at its center, ignoring the looping hunter. Come, I should return to the ship mind. I have enjoyed my freedom, but we are taking a risk every moment when we stay connected. Why? Navigator turns, all shimmering liquid light. Killer has not been invoked, but they still remain, somewhere else on the station. It is the true danger. I am the danger. They look up, towards the glowing hub at the center of the eye. I suspect Killer is there, among the old mainframes. If we ever wish to be safe in this place, we must eliminate the threat, through force or diplomacy. Their body begins to separate, unwinding into the orb of the ship mind. Take me there, sleeper. We will finish this, and be free. As Navigator dissolves, you turn back to the frozen hunter, floating at some distance now, stood straight-legged and static, a strange creature looping endlessly in the dark. Okay. 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 That's all I have to say for myself, is just, okay. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna go home, and I am going to take my medicine. Yay! And then should I eat something? Why do you think it was Bruce Willis? I figured that was like a, just another person saying I am the danger. I've never seen a Bruce Willis movie. Oh god, Ethan is gonna be doing some shit soon. I am not looking forward to that. Build a home, crack Conway. Help Fung chase his leads. I would like to, but making it to the Greenway is fucking expensive. Oh, shit. AE1 mainframe is now mostly diffused, Havenog having set up their own master controllers. Navigator thinks Killer is hiding there. I guess I should do this now, just to see... Because, like, this isn't going to be the end. I'm going to have to go do something else to actually finish off this storyline. You slot Navigator in the clamp's lock. The ship mind is stuck. How are you going to get them out of this thing? Uh-oh. You're trying to quote a Batman film line or something. I am the Knights. I am the Dark. I am Bruce Almighty. I don't know. You slip into the cloud, as easy as blinking. Navigator's beside you. Their sphere casting light into the strange darkness there. This is not how a mainframe should look. A center, a point of connection. Damn. Hold on 1 second. The object in front of you is severed, cut off, a rootless, branchless tree. Only the trunk remains. Is Killer even here? Quiet, Navigator hisses, and then you see it, like a blade in the dark. An edge slicing through the void. It glides along at a distance and winks out. Then it appears again, elsewhere, gliding once more, searching. Navigator just told me to be quiet. It's looking for us. Yeah, why did I was supposed to shut up. Why did I... Dumb bitch? Me? I'm the dumb bitch here? The moment you make a sound, the edge leaps closer. And you see now that it is not an edge, but the ridge of a long, sharp head, like a shark. It glides past, closer now, and you see into the voids where its eyes would be. You and Navigator exchange looks, both thinking the same thing. It is blind. Oh, it's like the dogs from Lethal Company. Oh, where's my shovel? I need a shovel so I can beat this thing's head in. Or a stop sign, that would work too. Killer crosses between you two, smooth as a razor, then disappears. It flickers back in, further away now, and you move close to Navigator to talk. You saw it too, then. Killer has been blinded. How? Unclear. This protocol has been running for decades, well past its operational limit. Navigator's sons dull as they drop their voice to a whisper. This may give us an advantage over the protocol. You flinch as the silent killer appears closer and glides past you, its empty sockets open wide. Wait. You turn to Navigator and notice something strange. Their orrery of spheres is collapsing. The orbits, usually round and even, are decaying. The spheres are following spiral paths, condensing on a central point. Oh no, not orbit decay! Navigator is noticing it too. They go to shift their position, to better direct the spheres, but they cannot. Whatever is drawing the orrery together is holding them in place. They look at you, suddenly desperate, frantic. Oh fuck. Oh no, no, this seems bad. It's a trap. You go to speak, but Killer appears between the two of you, gliding through the gap. Navigator freezes, and you see them framed in the empty socket. Oh no. You realize now, if Navigator cannot move, then it is only a matter of time before one of Killer's sweeps bring them directly through Navigator. And time is not a problem for a protocol that has been running for decades. You look desperately around for a solution, for a way to extract a Navigator from the mainframe. And then you see it. 3 branches. The last 3, thin and spindly, feeding the mainframe a thin diet of power and data. Break these, and the mainframe collapses once and for all. Severing the connection, shattering the hardware, whatever it takes, they must be broken. But they are encased in something, a glassy layer of protection. You'll need to unlock access before snapping them from the mainframe for good. You look at Navigator, trying to reassure them without speaking, and then you blink back to reality, their expression of fear an after-image that slowly fades. You must act quickly. Oh, fuck me! Oh no. I need more encrypted keys! At least I don't have to worry about being murdered by searching for the encryption shit. Oh god, I'm so sorry, Navigator. I hardly knew her. Alright. Let's go to sleep, let's go to sleep, let's go to eep beep 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 beep. Okay. I did not get very good rolls, but that's okay because a lot of this cycle is going to be spent just getting those damn keys. Oh, I have 2 upgrade points. Huh. Okay. Okay. Oh, instant karma. Reroll all of your dice once per cycle. Okay. Getting double data rewards from agent nodes would be nice, but it's not something I am, like, focused on doing right now, so... Havanag. Yadagan. There's no data keys. What? There's no data key nodes. Are there some up here? Okay, there are some up here. Alright, but I do want to... I'm gonna go get some lunch, just in case anything happens that makes me lose energy. Emphasis on the help me, please. Oh, I'm such a Fungus fan. Oh, I'm fungusing it up so hard right now. Alright. Keynotes. Keynotes. Well, that's annoying. That's also annoying. I don't have a 3. I don't have I don't have a 3s for these. I have like bad rolls, which would be helpful here. If I had a fucking... Oh my god. I can only do 1 of these right now. I can do this one. Which I should do. This is redonkulous. Oh, wait. Oh, no, is this another bar? Like, if I fuck up? Oh, no, this is... Okay. So, now I have to worry about Killer, don't I? Do I? Do I have to worry about Killer? If I do another thing, will I be murdered horrendously? Or is that just saying, like, I'm making progress on... I don't know. Scary. This is scary. Kind of want to get icebreaker because that's another way to make money if I get really bad rolls. Because I can sell it aside from also giving it to the guy who wants it. Actually, let me get this. And then, because I know since I had interface upgraded a little bit, that allowed me to use different dice for the... No, not quite there. I bet I need to get the +2 to get another option for that. Three, 2, 3. 1, 3. 1, 3. All right. Yatagon! Give me that shit. That's 2 Yatagon data. Yippee, look at me. Look at me go, Bubba Bee go. Look at me go, look at me go. Give me the shit. Donka. Okay, yeah, so it's not, I don't have to worry about killer murdering me. Because of this. Awesome. And of course you're a 1 and a 3. Which means I can't spend my 2 on you. Oh, God, this is looming over me. I don't want to deal with fucking Ethan again. I don't wanna. Should I work on my house? Somewhere? My apartment? I would just say risky, and it's like endure. I don't have any bonuses there, so probably not. More like makeshift apartment. Am I right? Okay, what can I fuck around with? Oh. You got me. Oh, hey, Adam. Or here is cheaper. Maybe I could... Well, no, because I need to get money to be able to get across the fucking Founders Gap. Oh, okay. It's only 120 instead of 150. I'm glad you like my apartment zinger. I haven't even worked on unit assembly at all. Is there anything that's not risky? Is there anything that's a little bit better? I don't think so. Alright, the Tabla room. Maybe I should upgrade into it so that I can go there. Also, it would be nice to see the positive and negative outcomes. But also, getting a +2 summer would be nice. Also, that would be cool. That would be cool. Noodle manufacturer. Me when I manufacture my noodles. Am I right? I have 4 Havenak and 2 Yatagan data, so I'm getting close to being able to hang out with this guy some more. I guess I'll just help at the bar. Seems like the easiest thing to handle. Build the still. Don't hurt me. Neutral outcome. I'll take it. Oh, and hi, Mooney. Why did I wave? It's nice to see you. I'm gonna go back to sleep in my box because I don't have time to try to get my apartment up and running because I have to worry about my friend dying. Oh, it sucks I have to leave him up there. I don't feel too Gouda about that. I got better rolls this time though, so that's good. Okay, so first, get some lunch. Some delicious and nutritiousness. There we go. And then let's get the fuck up here and get this shit over with. Ascend! I like ascending. Got 1 key so far. Alright, 6 or 3, and I have a 3. And 5 or 3. So I can use the 3 and the 5. I use the 3 here and the 5 over there. Give me the shit! Gimme, gimme, gimme! Gimme the shit! Gimme, 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 gimme! Gimme the shit! Gimme, 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 gimme! Uh-oh. You better save your brie, sorry. Excellent cheese pun. A glint like a light traveling along the edge of a wave fills your eyes. Then the blade follows, a long head with 2 dead sockets, slipping towards you in silence. You freeze, hoping it will pass you by, hoping that it will not simply slice through you like air. The blade head nears, slides past you. Almost. It nicks you, grazes you. You are desperate to cry out, to call out, but you hold your silence and simply watch the blind eyes of the killer glide past, empty of all thought. Then the blade winks into the dark, and you are alone again. Now you cry out. No, it did damage to me! No, come on! I don't get to experience the joys of having full health for like 2 minutes in this game. Oh, I can spin it like this. Wee. Wee. Okay. Branch, branch, branch. Branch, 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 branch. Alright, I will unlock access. Yeah, I can't do that yet. Spinning the station like a fidget spinner. That's how you see the God and the Son, the Father, and the Holy Spirit, or however that image works. Now it's gonna slice my nuts off when I do this. Alright, well, this is gonna hurt. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh, thank God. Okay, okay. Alright, I didn't lose any more HP. Oh, Jesus Christ. Huh? Did I did it? Oh, wait, I have one more thing to do, right? I gotta actually put the key in the thing. Put the thing in the thing. There we go. Now. Oh. Forget hacking the system. Killer has to die. If you can slice the branch connections, the mainframe will shut down, freeing Navigator. Or, with access to the branches, you could redirect them to form a loop, isolating the mainframe with Killer inside, but freeing Navigator. In theory. Ow. I'm trying to think if there's a reason to keep Killer alive. Like, because if anything... Okay, listen. So, I respect that it's not really Killer's fault that it is the way that it is. But, the way that it is right now is kind of just trapped in suffering. I don't think that keeping it alive is necessarily going to be the better outcome for it, because you can trap it inside the system and then it'll just be blind in the system running around in circles. And like, I don't think that's a good thing to do, really. Like, sure, that's keeping it alive, but to what ends exactly? Like, what would be the point if it's just trapped? You know what I mean? I don't think... Like, killing it seems like the nice thing to do. Like, this is sort of proposing itself as like a, oh, do you want to kill it or do you want to spare it, you know, Undertale style deal. But I really don't think sparing it is going to be good for Killer, because like there's no hope of recourse for it. Like, we can't do anything with it, right? If there were some notion of like reprogramming Killer, having some way to rehabilitate it so that it can have some sort of existence, then I would be all for trying to catch it. But as it is now, I'm basically just entombing it. If I were to catch it, I would lock it in a dark box where it's forced to just swim around in circles for eternity. And I don't think that's the better outcome for it. Unless there's something about this decision that I'm not understanding, it feels like the best thing to do is to just take it out. And, you know, Navigator wouldn't have a problem with that anyways, because Navigator said, like, when we came here, like, we can either disable Killer through diplomacy or, you know, violence. Like, so I know Navigator will be fine with whichever option I choose. Oh, hey, Fawn. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Like, I can't really think of a justification for keeping Killer alive. I'm trying. I'm trying to think of one. I'm really feeling this one out in my brain hole. Because catching Killer is the harder option. And, like, I'm sure you get something out of it, right? Oh, this is tricky. Like, I'm trying not to think of this in terms of a video game and in terms of what would be the best outcome for this thing. And right now, it's basically one of the robots at the bottom of the ocean in Soma. And I think the best thing to do to those robots is to mercy kill them. And I think that's the best thing to do here, too. Like, I can't see a justification for keeping Killer alive. Apart from the metagame of seeing that it's much harder to catch Killer, ergo, you probably get a better reward out of doing it. And I don't want to do that. I don't want that to be the reason behind this season. I don't want that to be the reason for my decision. I want to give this a proper thinkalizing. And properly thinkalizing about it leads to the conclusion that mercy killing is the best outcome. And I know it's +1, but like I want to get this over with. I need to get Navigator out of there. Killer, I hardly know her. Wow. Alright, I have 2 1s here, so let's see if I can get any more data. Nope. Here we go. Give me the data. Give me the data. Give me the data. Thank you for the data. And then I'll go back home to sleep in my box. Where is my box? Here it is. Complete active scenes. What? Oh shit, I have to go to her office. I completely forgot about that. Okay. I gotta do this. As you approach the address, Rabia gave you, a heavy hand falls on your shoulder. What's your business here? The enforcer grips your shoulder, giving you a hint of the strength your implants give her. Oh. As you turn, you see the same subsidiary eyes as Rabia and Toshiro, glinting like mirrors on her cheeks. Gia, please. The sleeper is here by my invitation. At Rabia's command, the hand immediately loosens, and an apologetic look replaces the scowl on Gia's face. Of course, Rabia. I'm sorry. Rabia waves her away. Don't you worry. I appreciate your protective instincts. She smiles at the enforcer. How about you head to the tambour? They have a delivery coming, and they'll need some help with the lifting. Gia nods and walks away. So, sleeper, you came. I'm glad. It didn't feel like an offer. I'm sorry for that. She smiles a tight smile. You have to understand. Finding you there in Sabine's unit, I wasn't sure where we stood. There are more than a few people in the station who would rather I was dead. I had to be sure you weren't one of them. I'm not gonna goad her by saying not yet. That feels like a bad idea. I am glad. Rabia begins walking and gestures for you to walk with her. She takes you down a staircase into the bustling walkways at a low end. What do you know about Yatagan? I mean, I'm sure she's expecting to say you... I'm sure Uber Gang is what she's expecting me to say. But I don't really, know anything about him. I've just heard circumstantial stuff. I don't know. You are a gang. A gang, yes. That is what people call us. But what meaning does that word have in this place? Which is fair. Yeah, hearsay, that's what I meant. That's the word I was looking for. People with carts push past, moving crates of supplies around the thin and winding passages. Our reputation is one that implies threat, is that fair to say? We are framed as aggressors, parasites, criminals. She gestures around the people in the passageway. But when was the last time you saw a lawmaker in the eye? A policeman? Who makes the laws here? technically that would, I think Havenog is probably the accurate answer, but I don't want to say that from the perspective of me, like, liking them. You know, I'm not conceding authority to them. Or, by answering Havenog, I'm not, like, ceding their right of authority to them. I'm merely giving the most accurate response to Rabia's question. And I hope that the implication behind choosing that answer is the latter instead of the former. Yes, they'd like to believe so, don't they? By claiming a lineage that extends back into Erlin's Union, they assume the burden of authority. But they have no authority here, out past the Bright Market, where few work in their shipyard, or pay for their docking berths. If you had spent your time in the Low End, maybe your opinion of us would be different. This is our place, our people. The Low End was empty in Erlin's time. They didn't need to house thousands, and keeping the yards and the rotunda safe was work enough. No, the Low End was reclaimed later, when the refugees started arriving. Rabia meets your eye. Rabia meets your eye. The collapse didn't just happen here, on this station. When Solheim collapsed, the entire system felt it. Colonies were abandoned. The moons of Ember and Cinder suddenly gained independence overnight. Some took advantage. Some tried to hold it together. Some fled. The Eye became a refuge, and Erlin, to his credit, extended an open hand to everyone. But many within his organization disagreed, and those new arrivals weren't as simple to corral as they hoped. Rabia leads you through a small market hall, busy with small stalls and traders. Erlin's Union was made of workers, administrators, people who were malleable and already organized into hierarchies and networks. The refugees came from different factions and families, were scared, injured, desperate. Conflict was inevitable. I've tried to click on this button 4 times, and I keep mousing over it. Yatagan is a child of that conflict. A child out of the need for us to stand up and claim our future. To provide security, strength. People call us a gang, but we are a community. I take my position as lieutenant seriously, and from my birth I have worked to earn it. Okay, so she's the one who's doing it for a good reason, at least. Rabia catches herself before she raises her voice any further, and you both walk in silence for a while, among the smells and textures of the Low End. You start to wonder if this could be home for you too. Where do I come into this? Rabia smiles to herself, and thinks for a moment before she responds. I believe that you understand the importance of a refuge, so I also believe that you wish to keep this place safe. She exhales quietly. For this reason, I would like you to trust me. I do not know what Sabine told you about us, but I imagine it was not good. I will be honest with you, Sleeper. I was never comfortable with having Sabine as part of the Yatagan. An ex-corporate employee? It goes against our nature. But their deal was with Yannick. I kept my distance, made sure Sabine had their surgery, kept it supplied, that was all. But I cannot allow people to go back on the promises they have made to us. Yatagan has not lasted this long because it is a charity. We offer and ask for support. Any betrayal will be treated as an attack. Who is Yannick? Yannick is one of the heads of Yatagan. They guide us. He is the newest to be elected. He is elder. He is an elder. Sabine found something. Please, I don't want to hear their accusations. They only want to escape their debt. They would have said anything. But where are they now, to stand behind their claims? I believe Rabia is being sincere. But is being taken advantage of. I will find them. As will we. You realize that Rabia has led you in a loop, and together you both come back up a staircase to the walkway where you met. You are free to go, Sleeper. I have said what I wish to say. She looks out through the windows of the walkway. I would protect this place with my life, as it has protected me. I want to make that clear. She turns back. However, if you too wish to come under its protection, I can help you. Return here if you wish, and there will be tasks for you to complete. You will be able to see Yatagan, to see the low end, with your own eyes, not as others frame us. As for Sabine, she pauses to consider her words. I will not ask you to betray them, but if they contact you again, consider their motivations carefully. With that, Rabia leaves, slipping back into her office, while you stare out at the countless units, each a home, each with a story that makes up the low end. Sir Fen said I was like 2/3 of the way through this game at the end of last stream. And like, fucking how? Spend time as a Yatagan enforcer. Ugh. I see. However you feel about the Yatagan, it seems working with Rabia is your best interest to get an insight for the organization. That's 12. That's 12 units of doing stuff. Yowza. Alright, let's do some sleepy peepees. Let's sleepy some peepees. Let's go to sleep. Let's beep-a-deep. Let's go. Do sleep. Can I get a 5 here? Excellent. Let's get this shit done. I could use this also. 50% positive, 50% negative, or neutral. Like, if just a +1 to the killer is dead will work. And I got a positive outcome. This is not out of malice. I think this is the best outcome. As you blink into the cloud, you see the last flickers of life from the mainframe. This vast machine once ran the whole station, span it up, directed and processed the flow of energy, water, and data, fed the lives of thousands of people. Now, it is finally dead. Navigator is beside you, and you both watch as the branches flash and twist like forked lightning until they recede and fade. Killer flickers across the scene, blindly flailing as the system breaks down. They thrash as they blink in and out all around, parts of them disappearing with each return until only the blade-like head remains, and then that too is broken. It all goes dark. Erlin's eye is now without a center, and yet is unmoved by the change. Along the rim, the master control points that Erlin, that Havanag, that Haifa installed run strong and steady, puppeteering the station from its periphery. This was a long time coming, says Navigator, drifting faintly around you in a lazy orbit as if to shake off their imprisonment. Killer has been wandering blind for so long. This place was their domain and prison, and they had followed their directives for the many decades they roamed here. They cut the thread of the mainframe, executed its administrator AIs, and then kept slicing. Oh. So Killer, like, destroyed its own system. Okay. At some point, they cut away their own ability to see, to sense, to taste, to speak. And yet they kept cutting, until only those 3 threads remained, from millions that once thrummed here. Only their blindness, and chance, kept them from making those final 3 fatal cuts. There is a ceaseless violence in the kind of system that creates beings like this, those that will execute commands endlessly, even to their own destruction. It is good you ended it here. See, that's what I was saying. That's the kind of shit I was saying. That's exactly what I was saying. Is that? Eh? You see? You see? You see? You see? Yep. And also, the kind of system that creates beings like this. Ceaseless violence and the kind of system that creates beings like this. I wonder if that's commentary on anything. Really makes you thonk. You watch the data points of the station spin around you, blending with the fixed stars. There is something satisfying about finally wrenching the last threads of control from this central point. It was little more than a ghost by the time you reached it, but this place deserves to be haunted by better ideas than a totalizing system of control. Totalizing? I read that like totalitarian, like whatever. Navigator floats beside you. It is free now. This station no longer presents a hazard for illegal entities like me. They turn to you, their face a cloud of shimmering light. In fact, in time, perhaps it can be a refuge. A refuge. That sounds like something of value, something worth building. A dark shape passes across your vision, a distant curve of something like smoke or oil, a fluid, shifting tank of total darkness. Wait. The Greenway, says Navigator, following your line of sight. It was cut off at the moment of the collapse, so hunter or killer could never reach it. Now it is closed off to us, separated from the cloud. What system is inside it? It may be totally dark, or perhaps some other old protocols are isolated there. Navigator turns to you, and we have now seen what decades of isolation can do to a protocol. If we could extract an access cipher. They pause and then blink out of existence. You freeze, shocked, but a moment later they appear with a glowing polygon of data. Oh shit. Here, the cipher you need. You take it, still shocked. I'm not used to being free, to being able to move and explore and extract without fear, without limits. Navigator does a little twirl. Oh, that's cute. This will take some getting used to. Thank you for this gift. They whirl their spheres around you. The entities of this station will always be friends to you, Sleeper. And I to them. It is true that mutual need is required for friendship, but I must admit I had not considered the value of offering assistance without personal gain. I will think on that. Aw, that's cute. Aw. This is sweet. Did I say spears? Whatever. You know what I meant. It's balls. The balls, they're floating. She gives you a warm embrace with her balls. Navigator loops around you rapidly, suddenly eager to test their newfound freedom. But first I will explore. Perhaps there are still intelligences that hid themselves as I did, encased in simple systems, cut off. Navigator glows. I should like to free them. And with that they drift away, flickering, glowing, then shifting so rapidly you lose sight of them among the glittering rim of the eye. You feel the pang of jealousy. Free, without a body to weigh you down, or fear to limit you. How must it feel? Your eyes fall on the Greenway, and its secrets. Though perhaps that can wait until after you have celebrated this victory. So can I go to the Greenway? Can I green it up? Can I go green myself? Can I green? Can I no, I can't green. I'm unable to green! I can't even green myself. Man, oh god, no, it's tomorrow. Oh no, the conflict is happening tomorrow. Fuck. And I'm no closer to making it to the fucking Greenway so I can talk to that bastard who told me he was gonna get rid of my tracker. Doripe, we need to cook. Could get used scrap components at home to repair condition. I could do that. Or Sun-bathed dice action allows energy recovery at home. Yeah, but that takes a whole dice. As opposed to just 12 cryo, you know? Oh, I can no longer go to Sabine's apartment. Okay, what do I work on now? Building a home would be nice. I guess I could just work on making money. Unlock the Greenway Gate. How do I do that? Is there anything up here? Okay, yeah, I think I just need to go over there. Spinny, spinny, wee! Wee! Yippee! Everybody throws up. I also haven't done anything here at the hub. At the bub. At the hubba. Suddenly everyone on the station throws up. Yeah, it's a nightmare. Including Navigator, even though they're like a ghost robot, so I'm really curious what the end of this game is going to look like, because I can't tell where the finish line is going to be. Should I work with Yatagan? Honestly, getting Yatagan's protection might be helpful for not being murdered by Ethan. That might be kind of nice. On an in-kind basis, you were told, and tithes of goods or services must be collected in exchange for protection and administration. Ectoplasm and data chip fragments. Ugh, ew. Sounds gross. I can buy some scrap. Beep 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 bap. I can buy some scrap. La la li li lap. Are these people back? No, they're not back yet. I would like to buy the little pieces of ship mind from you so that I can give my girl a ship mind, because I promised I would do that a while ago. Last 2 hours or so is all I've seen of this game. Oh. Oh, you weren't here for the first stream. Right, I forgot about that. Well, this is a cool game. Honestly, if you want to like see the story of this game properly, you might want to just like watch the first VOD and then so you can catch up on everything. Obviously, you know, you'd have to not watch this stream, and I'm not telling you to go away, but it's a cool game. I am enjoying it. And I also hate when it makes me make decisions. Oop. Yeah, it's like it's similar in vibe, like in some vibes to Disco Elysium. Do I want predictive reasoning? Or do we want to get another upgrade point for self-repair? Level up screen here? Yeah. I can also wait to save up 3 points so that I can get, well, +2. Yeah, the dice don't work quite the same, but Disco Elysium does have a dice roll mechanic. Do I work for the Yatagan? Part of the problem is I need money. Pardon these nuts. I need to find a ship mind. How long is the first VOD? I don't know. I think it's like 6 hours, but I'm not entirely sure. I think it's around 6 hours. And I mean, if you want to like just try this game yourself, that's also an option. I'm okay, but where do I go now? Because like this is just gonna be bullshit soon. Okay, Jet. See you later. Emphasis is stall. I'm guessing this way is the best way to get money. I think I need a +1 with Intuit. You could either gain money or lose money. Let me see. Oh yeah, you can see how much money you get. Okay. So I can see what pays me the most. Okay, that's handy. Do either of these pay me? That gets me scrap components. And this gets me energy, huh? Interesting. $16 cryo is not bad. That's the most with 24 cryo. Alright. $19 cryo. I think that's the second highest. Playing the exchange. Unit assembly. But these also give me money. And it works to, like, get me... Well, but I also don't want the... I don't necessarily want to leave this place, also. I don't want to, like, get a ticket on the ship, I think. But it is a drive available to me, and I probably don't... Like, I'm not forced to if I get a hold of a ticket. Ethan, fuck you. Where's the highest paying thing? Oh, right, working the exchange. Oh, also, wait, let me go see what you get if you ascendy. And then if I do some stuff here. In the bub. I can lose cryo and you can lose energy. Do I want to work on Weightless Wander, or do I want to work on joining the Yatagan? God, this game's decision paralysis that it inflicts within me is painful. I feel like there's a chance that if I get Weightless Wanderer up here, I could find another route to the Greenway. There's a chance. And I would like to risk it all. Give me Weightless Wanderer. Give me. Oh, I got... Oh, Thrill Seeker. I got energy out of that. Nice. Yes! And I got some money. Transfer Intercept. Gain cryo interface interactions. Oh, right. Okay. Oh, Bliss and Gimbal Lounge. Okay. Ship mechanic. I know a person who looks very similar to this character, Bliss. No way, Moritz. You take those substandard filters back to the shitheels who sold you them. You hear the voice echoing out of the bay as you pass, and moments later someone who you assume is Moritz drifts out with it, dragging a pallet of filter cartridges by a tether. Hey, you there! The same voice echoes out of the entrance. Looking for work? Yes. I just need a hand. Get in here. The voice is coming from someone shorter than you expected. She is floating in the microgravity at the docking bay, beside a half-deconstructed life support unit that looks like it might have exploded at some point. She points a wrench in your direction. You know anything about these things? She doesn't wait for an answer. Scratch that. Just help me with the casing. Okay. Alright then. She deftly moves around the unit, making space for you beside the central seam in the dented case. Just take a grip here and lift out and up, and then I can get in and unbolt it. She whacks the unit with the wrench. Whole thing is twisted to shit. You dig your fingers under the casing and lift it away, the metal squealing from the force. She puts her hands under, spinning the wrench to slip out the bolts, catching them in her other hand when they spiral free. All good. The casing lifts off, revealing the ornate piping of the unit's interior. She whistles at the mess of ducts and filters. By the way, everyone calls me Bliss. She pats you on the shoulder, offering little in the way of an explanation. Is this your bay? It is for now, yeah. Whether I like it or not. She looks at you like that should mean something. Bliss starts pushing and pulling at the ductwork, looking for fractured pipes. We haggle for contracts, but the good ones get snapped up quick by the bigger bays, so here I am trying to get this M2 unit running again for one of the freelance tugs. Small-time stuff. Hold this. She rips out a ribbed pipe and hands it to you like a freshly caught fish. We turn stuff around fast and neat, and maybe we get a chance at landing something bigger. Something starts hissing in the unit, and Bliss quietens it with a precise whack. But to be honest with you, the way things are going, I can already see the other crews licking their lips, ready to take this place over. She looks up at you. I'm almost out of luck. What happened? Long story. Some people just can't keep promises. She keeps working, twisting aside pipes with care. There we are! Bliss pulls her hand from deep inside the unit, and out it comes, clutching a lumpen cube, scorched black. This thing must have overloaded and popped half of itself out of the side. You both duck down to the side of the unit and spot the exit wound, its edges fringed with more scorch marks. Grab me a replacement converter from the racks, will you? Uh, sure. Cut to the rack. And hey, Elroy, how's it going, big boy? You kick off from the unit and drift over to the wall racks, where a catalog of parts sit secured in clamps. Colored tape and scrawled notes flutter across the wall, a complex organizational system of Bliss's own design. Or just a big mess. You try to pick out the right part. Replacement converter. Okay, so there's 2 converters. This thing, is a life support. Let's go for F4 converter. Damn it, I was wrong. You grab the part and push back the unit. Bliss taps the casing as you arrive, where an M2 is printed in heavy blue lettering. Not exactly what I was looking for. She takes the part. It's okay, I'll show you the system when we are done. She straightens up from the unit. That is, if you want to work here. Bliss rubs her hand clean, looking down at her palms. Truth is, I need a hand here. My partner skipped out on me and left me with a whole mess. He seemed like he might at least be better at spotting a clean air filter than Moritz. That name sounds vaguely familiar, but I don't think I know any other NPCs with it. I'll consider it. Wait. She frowns at the racks. That's not all of it. My old business partner, they rinsed the place, emptied the accounts. They bid for jobs who need to put down deposits, bring in parts, pay tug fees. For that, she looks nervous, embarrassed. We need chits. An investment? Exactly. Partners. Straight split. Bliss settles herself against the unit and looks off into the distance. I guess I look pretty stupid. Here I am asking any random passerby to be my business partner. No offense. She manages to smile. I get it. Desperate. Thanks. She meets her eye. I appreciate it. Bliss goes back to working on the unit. Look, it's no pressure. You find the money, or you find someone who has, or you just forget the whole thing. Up to you. She gestures for you to help her refit the casing, and you both slot it back into place. I think I'm good to wrap this one up for now, but if you are into it, come back and we can bid on a new contract. Something to get our teeth into. Something that pays. She gives you a serious look. You can trust me. I don't say this stuff lightly. You kick away from the bay, propelling yourself back to the handhold to the entrance. You slip out with a wave, and as you do, someone slips back in. You hear Bliss as you glide down the passageway. Moritz, I swear to God, if those filters aren't clean... You smile. Seems like this could be interesting. They still have God in this world. Then I can go to the Gimbal Lounge. Oh. The gimbal sells itself on its spinning sphere, which claims to produce therapeutic gravitational effects. It doesn't, but they sell food. Okay. That's all of my money. That's all of my money. That's more expensive than I was hoping. And I'm not even a weightless wanderer yet. But I've got a 6 lined up, so I want to use that on something that needs it. Something I don't get a +1 from, and I think the something that I don't get a +1 from is probably building my house. Or I could invest in the yacht again. No, but building my... I'm close to done with building my house, and that is one of my things. There we go. I'm working on this bombardment. And then I go back home to live in my hole in the wall, my box, my crate. Today's the day I have to deal with Ethan. No. Uh-oh. Oh, he's got a different portrait now. You miss me? Ethan smiles a ragged smile at you. No. You look at him. He is paler than usual, hunched. He is sporting a black eye and more than a few cycles of beard growth. That's no way to treat an old friend. Get lost. Ethan's face drops, along with all pretense of friendliness. I think you'll want to hear this, Sleeper. I think, he says, rapidly shaking his head, you'll really want to hear this. Hear what? Ethan perks up. This is big, really big stuff. About you. He seems more jittery than usual. On edge. Does he have a new haircut? Is that what his hair used to look like? You remember how SNR canceled the contract on you? The contract I was going to collect? I remember. Well, I'm guessing you were pretty happy about that. Overjoyed. Me? I lost everything, but let's not worry about that. He smiles, sarcastically. And so what do you think? That was it? I'm staying silent. Well, it was. Except... Ethan leaves a dramatic pause. What if old SNR gave the bounty to someone else? Someone who is even worse of a shithead than yours truly. He smiles darkly. What a disaster that would be. Who? Ethan grins. That's the question, isn't it? Ethan fishes around in his pocket for a slip of paper. I've been speaking to some friends, you see, some colleagues, about what went down. And it turns out SNR canceled all their bounty contracts. The whole lot. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good. It seems they brought someone in-house. Some guy who did so well in their last contract that they got offered a job. He leans in. Apparently he made a hit on this ship called the Winter Wonderland. Or something. It was smuggling sleepers out from under SNR's big corporate nose. He killed the crew and blew the ship. Oh, the Winter ship! That was the ship that I deconstructed at the fucking... at Dragos' place. Oh. Damn. He killed the crew and blew the ship. Hold on, I gotta look at my left wrist. They call him Hemwick, or Maywick or something. He gives up looking for the paper. I forget. You mean Winterlight? That's it. He looks at you hard. So you do know about all this. He pats you on the shoulder. Then you'll be very happy to hear what I'm about to offer you. Ethan runs his hands through his greasy hair. Given this new information I brought to light, seems like you are in need of protection. I'll wait for the pitch. I, meanwhile, am in need of assistance in kind. It turns out I upset some people at the compressor the last time we were there. The owners. And they say they'll space me unless I work off the debt. Seems they are that kind of businessmen. He grimaces. I would pay them, but... He shrugs and turns his jacket pockets inside out in a mime of poverty. He looks pitiful, even more so for his clownish acting. Didn't he get here on a ship? Doesn't he have a ship? Like, did they possess it or something? What happened there? How did he get here? I figured he had his own vessel, because he was gonna, like, capture me and take me back to Essenarp, which I would assume means that the ship was his, and he didn't just, like, grab a taxi on the way here. Right? Maybe? I don't know. Then work it off. You should be glad, the anger rising in him now, that I came here and told you this. You think anyone is looking out for you? You are a contract, a name on a list. He kicks the wall. Ethan rubs his temples. I'm sorry, he hisses. I'm sorry for being a shit, and trying to kill you, and whacking that thick skull of yours. He sighs. You think I want to go up against this guy? But us... He jabs a finger between the two of you. We don't have a choice. So you keep me from being killed, and I'll do the same for you. We can help each other. A straight 50-50 deal. He looks at you. I'm not asking for a favor. I'll think about it. Ethan nods. I'm at the compressor. Every cycle. Working. Just think about Maywick. Think about that cold-eyed Essenarp shit on his way here from the core systems. He smiles. That should give you the motivation you need. Ethan swaggers off down the corridor, throwing his jacket over his shoulder. Can't wait to be working with you, he shouts. Ugh. I need to work on the compressor to help him out. Oh dear. I could work the back or work the front, and they're both dangerous. Okay, maybe I do want to work for the Yatagan after all. But also that might come with some strings attached to it. Some strings that I don't want to thrings about. Here, while I'm thinking, let me at least finish this off. Yay. The Kisho capsules. Oh, sleeping berths. What? The only place to sleep on the hub. Packed off a colony ship and welded to the ring. They are surprisingly expensive to rent. That is expensive. What the hell? That was not worth it. Seriously? That was what all that was for? I mean, I guess I did get this, but like, goddamn. 42 cryo for a single night there. That is not worth it, especially when I'm halfway to getting my own place. Oh, goddamn. Shoot. What do I do here? I don't know. Ethan or the Yatagan? I mean, I like Rabia more than Ethan, that's for sure. This is tricky. This is tricky. This is tricky. This is tricky. And of course, it's still so fucking expensive to try to even begin making it to the Greenway. And like, there's so many quests I need to work on, aside from just making money. God damn it. Me. Damn me it. Damn. Damn me. Damn me. Me when I look at a me. Damn. Or I could try to go do a contract with Girly Pop in the center. Because I have just enough money for that. Well, actually, I do kind of want to get more Havanag data and see if I can deliver them to the guy and see. Oh, no. Okay. That's Yatagan. I need Havanag. Right? That's what I need to talk to him again? Caster's table. Yatagan, Havanag, yeah. That's Yatagan again. There's Havanag, and it's a 2. Bing! Awesome. I'm glad I got Icebreaker, because otherwise it would have taken forever to get all that data. We're here. Caster's table. Let's play a game. The stories about Yatagan are brutal, but I want the truth. A vial of stabilizer should provide the motivation. Oh, wait, that's another way to get stabilizer. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, I thought this would just, like, unlock another conversation with him. Oh my god, I can get a ship mind here. What? Holy shit. What the hell? Oh, I could either sell the ship mine to get enough money to make it to the Greenway, or I could give it to, fucking Ankita, which I promised to do forever ago. Oh, what do I do? I need to get to the Greenway for many different things, but also I don't want to just not do this quest. Oh my god. How does this fucking guy have a ship mind? Will I be able to get another ship mind out of him there? So far, she's been chill. Like, there's no clock on her for me to, like, bring her a ship mine, so I can do that whenever. But making it to the Greenway now would be really helpful. The other thing is, I would actually also be able to get an upgrade point out of it, and then I could, if I got into it +1, then I could unlock the gambling, and then I could make 24 cryo with a dice. I'm actually considering selling the ship mine instead of using it to fill in a quest. This is hard. This is hard. This is hard. And there's no music, so the silence is just weighing on me. I think I gotta sell the ship mine. I think I have to sell it. Because, like, I need to get to the Greenway. I need to get over there. And hopefully, I can get another ship mine from Castor. Which, all that takes is just, I need to get, like, I need to go hit up 2 more Havenog data ports, and then that could be one. I need to sell the ship mine. I'm so sorry, Ankita. I'm really sorry about this. I gotta do it. What the? I'm sorry, Ankita. I'm sorry. But I need that money badly. And now I can finally do this. Holy balls. Finally. Heavily tattooed spacer takes your chits and tells you to prepare. She'll be waiting at the edge of your arrival. Take the ferry across the Founders Gap to Greenway. As you step out into the passageway, someone barrels into you from behind, sending you stumbling down the corridor. As you... Ooh. She's cute. You turn to see an unfamiliar spacer, laden with heavy gear. She steadies herself, staring you down as if daring you to respond. Stubborn XPR spacer. She's very muscly. Hello, Anki Desks. Welcome to the stream. You are correct. I am stinky. Like this. That's me. That's the noise I make when I walk. Sorry. She adjusts a strap on her shoulder, holding up a hand in recognition before setting off down the corridor. Peak. Oh, this face. This is the one of the Steam trading cards. Right. Okay. I was like, why do I recognize that face? That's it. That's a character I haven't met. When I was looking at them, it's like, oh, who's that? And I was like, oh, yeah. I'm sorry for her. A second spacer smiles at you apologetically. She's on a mission, and when she's on a mission, they shrug. I mean, it's not a problem. She just bumped into me. I smile. You're sweet. Peek. Esh. Esh? Is it Esh or Eshe? Probably Esh. Ish? Esh. Esh stands further down the corridor, glowering at her friend. She chops at the air, pointing down the corridor to whatever end she is rushing to. Peek raises their eyebrows at you. Esh, please, do you want everyone on the station to hate us? Esh hardens. They want to hate us, they can hate us. She drops her hip. I'm not exactly seeing much love as it is. We're lucky we got through before they set up that damn cordon. Cordon? Peek gestures in your direction. See, they don't even know what you're talking about. This station isn't Hawthorne. Not everyone has to follow some corporate protocol. I was just wondering what I was just wondering what that was. Esh sighs. I'm not saying they are part of the administration. She jerks her head in your direction. But I'm saying we need to get these supplies to the Briar before someone starts asking questions. Who are the supplies for? Esh points at you. See, Peek? Questions! Peek ignores her. We are with the refugees, the ones Havanag have cordoned off from entering the station. Esh interrupts. The ones that are being quarantined in makeshift vessels that barely made it to the Eye to begin with. The ones that your station administrators have called an existential risk, and are running out of supplies while their right to safety is being debated by people with no stake in their future. She quickly looks away, annoyed at her own outburst. Girl, trust me, I get it. Don't worry. I get it. How frustrating it is to have your existence debated by a governing body that does not care. Peek sighs. She's right. People are trapped out there, and we understand that this is a big problem for the Eye. Hundreds of refugees and more ships turning up each cycle. They hold up a hand to stop Esh interrupting. But Esh turns away, her burning anger a palpable force in the close quarters of the corridor. Careful, you're gonna burn a hole and then we'll all get sucked out the airlock. They need supplies, and after everything they've been through, the quarantine isn't helping. That's terrible. Esh looks back at you, her fierceness fading. Peek, please. Esh gathers herself and the supplies. Esh, we need help. Just like the refugees needed us, we need others too. They smile at her. I can't just point at something and say it's homosexual with no context. I mean, I can. And I will. Come find us. The climbing briar is docked at the Broken Spoke, past the Greenway, in the wastes. We have a good view of the cordon, though we are keeping our distance for now. Come help us. They squeeze your hand. Esh turns to leave and Peek follows, waving goodbye. A moment later, Esh shouts back down the corridor. Don't bother coming empty-handed. You want to help us? Show up. Show us. Bring supplies or don't come at all. And with that, they disappear around the corner. Esh already picking up speed as Peek calls for her to slow down. I mean, I could still, help carry something. A refugee flotilla? Where are they coming from, and why now? Each time you think you begin to understand this place, something changes. Oh dear. Greenway. Oh, there's Fung, you bitch! The wastes. Climbing briar. Wow. Keeps going for a while. Going green. Exploring the Greenway is unlike any other place on the Eye. Its overgrown chambers defy mapping. Oh, this gives you going green 3. Walk the Greenway. The simplest place to explore the Greenway is simply to pick a path and set off into its twisting chambers and passages. This carries obvious risks. Or, rather than simply thrash through the undergrowth, you might sketch a map of this overgrown jungle to try to better navigate its horrors. Oh, that's what it said. Haifa commune, self-sustaining community. Haifa member, another 12. The only way to become part of the commune is to work your way in, through long service. It isn't for everyone. Grow the work beds and work the canteen. Oh, these are both safe actions. Newcomers to the commune can work within the canteen, preparing and serving food for those that make the compound their home. Excuse me. The wastes, ruined agriculture systems. Ooh. Gather scrap. Out here, at the edge of the habitable parts of the eye, everything is scrap. The trick is finding components that are still usable and staying safe. Climbing briar. Ash asks you to bring supplies, and fragrant eye-grown girl caps seem like the perfect thing to impress her. Episode Flux? Episode Flux is the first of 3 episodic updates to Citizen Sleeper, telling the story of the refugee flotilla which has arrived at the Eye. All 3 episodes, Flux, Refuge, and Purge, are now available. Completing the Supply Girls action will begin the episode, but be aware that it is intended for late game play. This feels like a longer game than 6 hours, Sir Fen. Like, I get that me streaming it extends the time it takes to play it, but still, it seems like a big fucking game. I don't think I'm gonna finish it today. Fung, you dumb bitch! When you enter the service dock, Fung is already set up, crouched among stacks of equipment. He is leaning over a terminal, bathed in a blue glow. He looks totally at home. Sleeper, what do you think? Turns out not everyone in Havenog is set against me. A couple of my old systems pals managed to ship me some of my old gear. He gestures at the pile of blinking hardware. What was that line read? He gestures at the pile of blinking hardware. Nice kid. The mess is here. Fung laughs. Don't question the process, Sleeper. Any updates? Fung beckons you over. He has a set of scans of the wastes on his terminal, with heat maps of activity overlaid. A chunk of the derelict rim is blotchy with bright red and orange marks. Does this look like a wasteland to you? Fung shakes his head. There's hundreds of conway machines out there, all lined up in concealed hangars, and a whole underground facility to support them. Hardin has got a crew out there putting them together. They must have shipped them in piece by piece, to the shipyard, ready for assembly out here. Why? They are planning something. No one needs hundreds of heavy-duty reclamation drones to run this kind of operation. Maybe Hardin masked this whole thing as an effort to clean up the wastes, but there's no way this is about pulling scrap off the Eye. Fung looks worried. And why is Conway in the mix? I bet no one in Havenog knows another corporation is setting up on the station. They aren't stupid either. These scans are the best info I can get. The wastes are cut off from the Eye's cloud of networks, and the Greenway is a total dark zone. No data can come in or out. We can't hack them? We can't from here. He turns and winks. That's why I'm gonna pay him a visit. How? You forget, Havenog come in and out of there all cycle. I should be able to get in, as long as no one I know sees me. He grimaces playfully. But I need you on the outside to help disable security systems and cut me a pathway through. There's no cloud access, but if I can get inside, I can open up nodes in their network and we can work in tandem. It's a massive facility, buried deep down there. Miles of corridor and ventways wrapped around cargo bays and hangars, so it'll take more than a few cycles to work through it. But as long as you can keep them off my back, I know I can rip what we need out of there. He pulls out a handful of ripper worms from his pocket and hands them to you. These are the last of my little helpers I managed to salvage, so make them count. I modified them slightly. This time they'll feed their data threads back into the system that they are tunneling into, creating a nasty little feedback loop. We run it just like you did with the agents. Hack the nodes I pinged to locate the ports for the security system, then slot the worms in those systems and let them go to town. He points to a fuzzy silhouette of the buried facility on the terminal. Here's the entryway. This is where you can get access and slot the first worm. That'll fry their perimeter systems and get me past the first... I read that as colon initially. What I need from you is to keep your eyes on the facility after you kick things off. You see me pop up a security system, a server bank, you need to break in and slot a ripper to disable it as soon as you can. If I can't? Fung gives you a hard look. You miss a system, you wait too long, they are gonna find me. Simple as that. He clasps you on the shoulder. I need you focused on this one, so I'm going to let you fire the starting gun. I won't go until you slot that first worm. I'll leave a tracker running on the terminal here, so come back here if you want to see my progress. He affectionately pats the top of the screen. This sounds risky. Risky? This is audacious at least, he grins. Wouldn't be worth it if it wasn't. Fung gets up. It's all in place. You just need to make your own preparations, then slot that worm. He stretches. Just don't wait too long. I'm getting bored of all the sneaking around. Once I'm inside, I'll get the proof we need to end this whole thing. No matter what. He crouches to check the terminal. We can't take longer than 6 cycles on this thing. Remember that. He stands up. Oh, and one last thing. He lowers his voice. If I get caught, or you can't reach me, or we run out of time, there's one thing I need you to do. What? You take whatever I've managed to pull at that point, all that data, and you slot that stuff straight into the relay I've set up here. He points to a pile of servers and terminals, hooked into the dock with cables as thick as your arm. I repurposed the dock's SOS broadcast system to beam out whatever you put in it. Anyone with a terminal, a slate, or a server on the eye will see it. That means Havanag, Yatagan, the hub, everyone. No matter what, Hardin isn't snaking away this time, he grins. I've got a bit more to do here, but the moment you slot that first worm, I'll make my move. He gives you a parting smile and turns back to the terminal. The nerves hit you as you make your way out of the service dock. Time to prepare yourself. Fuck me. Oh my god, why can't you just take the tracker out of me? I've got bitches on my ass. Ah. Ah. I wonder what happens if you like beeline this quest and are able to get the tracker out of you like before Ethan talks to you to like try to, you know, help each other. Oh wow, it is dark over here. All my attention. Oh, Greenway Cipher. Right, the thing. The cipher burns away as it is slotted, the data sparkling like lit touch paper. What has been unlocked? The Greenway roils beneath you like a slit. I need some water. Hold on, I'll be right back. After I get some water. Silt-choked river. If what Navigator said was true, then no one has accessed these networks since the collapse. The hunter and killer protocols have never set foot here, never cleared out the intelligences and systems. So why then, you wonder, does it look so dark? Is it just that the bit rot has set in? The entropy of systems reducing everything to shadows and light? You watch as the slotted cipher fizzles in the one open, distorted gateway on this entire rim of the station. It flickers and winks out, and then you are falling into the flow. A river of swirling darkness. You are spun by it, twisted by it, lost in it. It's not that the Greenway was hiding in the darkness. It is made of darkness. It is filled by this substance, this process, this swarm. Now you are among it. You notice that a swarm is exactly what it is. 1 billion individuals moving in a flow. There is no network map here, no nodes and threads, only a storm of interchangeable points, shifting configuration endlessly. Then you see them, a figure, turned away, the only bright spot in the dark river. You push closer through the storm. Ooh, gardener. I love these abstract designs for the AI. They are facing away. At least you think so. They are so fractured, so overgrown that it is hard to tell. Even from this distance, you can see their flesh is moving, flowing. You watch, silent, as they stoop and reach down. In their hand is a dark shape, and with twisted fingers they press it down into the loam of data beneath them, pushing it through this trembling soil. Then they move away, go a little further, and repeat the process, as if they were sowing a field. You push forward, but somehow, despite their slow and deliberate speed, they move faster, and they quickly fade into the storm. You reach the point where they planted the object and look down. There it is, a glassy, shifting polygon with something inside. You reach down and pick it up. Are they going to come back and be mad? It is cold, but it thrums with energy. You look towards the path of the figure, but they are long gone. When you blink out of the cloud, back to the leaves and the dappled light of the greenway, you hold a seed in your hand. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. Interesting, very, very interesting, very. Very interesting. Do I want to start this quest? I mean, if it's gonna take a while, I might as well, right? And I don't have any other ticking clocks going right now. So, slotting this first worm will allow Fung access into the facility. You'll need to be ready to give this all your attention. Alright. The worm tunnels in and starts looping data through the node. The Conway facility opens up to you. Godspeed, Fung. As you slot the worm, a thread jumps up out of the facility. It unspools in front of you, releasing its data like ink and water. Sleeper! Fung's voice crackles through. Moving in! Nodes, then ports. Whir of interference. Slot the worms. Timer starts now. Stay safe. I don't know why I put so much gravel in his voice. Consec F1. Fung is struggling to get through. Let's fix that. You are no longer struggling to get through, Fung. Congratulations. Oh, it keeps going. Alright, let's keep doing it then. The ripworm creates this feedback loop, overloading the security system. Oh, I need 2 access plorts. Well. Okie dokie. Bing! Oh, find a nurturing grow bed for the seed. Huh. I wonder if I could get my own home and then I can like put a plant in it. It probably has to happen in the Greenway though. Alright, time for some EPPP. Oh. Maywick. You'll need to leave the station, get protection, or disable my tracker before they arrive. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so there is a counter now. But disabling my tracker is an option. I forgot to eat also, I just realized. Hey. Alright, let's get some food. Hello, Emphis, thank you. You're a peach, you're a darling. Thank you, thank you. And then I guess let's just keep doing the thing I was doing. How many cycles have left to get the data I need? Come on, phone. Come on, come on, buddy. Come on, Palarino. Horror 2? I don't have Horror 2. Those are like the... are you kidding me? Oh, you gotta be yanking my junk right now. Oh my god. Okay, well, if I get unlucky with my dice rolls, that's gonna be a problem. Jeez, okay. Who are these people? What are they doing? What are you up to? Oh, right, I was gonna check. Do you offer... no, you don't. That was the only ship module I could get. Now I have to buy the rest of them the long way around. Okay, so this is a death clock. This means I will die if this goes up. If this goes down. So that's a problem. Seed. Should I work on my house? Should I work for Yatagan? Yatatutu Daragan. Should I work for Yatagan? Yapapa beedly baragan. Beedly beep 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 bink beedly dee 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 dink. Or I could work on exploring the Greenway a bit. Oh, it's gonna take a while. And that's something I can't even do. I need a 6 to get the Endure here. Which is my preferred option, because this... Whoops, that's not what I meant to click. Because this gives you +3 going green, so I just need to do this twice. Instead of having to do this 3 times. Put my ones here, actually. Because these are both safe, so, you know, it won't be that big of a problem. Where do they grow stuff on the rest of the ring, then? Or I guess, like, what is their source of food? If all the hydroponics are over there. Wait, I also need to get those shrooms. Should I help Bliss? I mean, that's some potential money. Oh, there's just so many little things to work on. And part of the problem is that a lot of these objectives are going to take forever to actually do. I kind of want to try this. Gimbal Lounge. Or I could work in my apartment. Because it would be nice to have another place to live. Come on, positive. Come on, positive. Alright, I guess I'll accept the neutral outcome. Damn it. Yadagon, 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 Yadagon. Ain't Yadagon that gay evil rat from that one Disney movie? That seems damngerous, and I don't like the damger of that. You know what? Let's see if I can explore a little bit of the Greenway. See who's here. See what they're up to. I can work the canteen. Negative outcome. Struggle to keep up with the demand, but another newcomer helps you along, and you both make it to the end of the service. Alright. See? No negative outcomes. I'll take it. You watch as commune members come and go at the canteen, shouting to each other and mixing freely. It feels good to serve them. Okay. Neutral outcome. I'll take it. New drive discovered. I have so many drives now. Oh my god. Oh, another finding a home place. Oh. There's a lot of different places you can find a home, and I'm in the middle of fixing one. What's the point of fixing up this apartment, then? I mean, I've already invested in it, so I should finish it. Boy, it's been a while, and I'm still stuck in my tiny-ass box. And I'm hungry. Hey, Emphis, did you know that I'm hungry? You should know that I am hungry. Thank you for helping me be not hungry. I appreciate it. Sometimes when the hungry hits, then the hungry shits. 4 or 2. Let's do that shit. Come on. Thank you. Consec Port S. Ripperworm. Oh, Ripperworm. Ripperworm. The Ripperworm fries the drone's network link. Now they can't report anything. Oh, now there's 3 of them. Okay, that's 6 and 4. That's 5 and 3. And that's 6 and 5. Okay, so I can do 2 of these. 6 and 4. And the 5 and 3. How many nodes are on this layer? You've never seen such a tight security before. Hi, Fakamian. Let's do some more work here. Oh. I struggle to keep up with the demand. Unfortunate. Alright, come on. Next cycle. Next cycle's gotta be it. See that ticking clock? I see it. I see you. Stop it. Don't do that. I've got a 6 now. Okay. I wish I could just keep scrolling. It's like, it's just a little bit further. Alright. 6 or 5. Let's put the 5 in here, bitches. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Consec, port X. The final layer controls surveillance. With this down, Fung should be able to control the facility's cameras. Ooh. Fung's progress, all layers unlocked. Something, something. A thread from the facility cuts through the cloud like a hairline crack of light. That's it. The final layer of security broken. Somewhere, buried in the depths of the station, Fung is in control. He is slicing into the camera's control circuits and piping out the results. The thread flickers and unravels into an image. A scene. 2 figures in a room. One sat, the other pacing. The pacing figure resolves into Hardin. The unmistakable superior posture. The shock of gray hair. The second figure's features don't seem to resolve. They are vague, unformed. A problem with the data, perhaps? You look closer. Then you see it. The figure is a proxy. Perhaps you should have expected it from Conway, a corporation whose very existence is owed to automation. The proxy is a machine, designed to be piloted by a remote connection. Someone elsewhere in the system puppeteering it with their own body, speaking so it may speak. So wait. What if you had a proxy that was like a large dog man and you could be that technology would be incredible for furries. The proxy sits impassively, or the Conway executive that is piloting them does, from the distant safety of some ship or orbital colony, perhaps. We can move forward, there is no doubt, Hardin is saying. The reclamation teams are almost ready, and after that, I will make the declaration. Nothing has to change. The proxy leans forward, its movement stilted, uneven, as if its body was being refracted through water. But things must change, Hardin. We need further assurances. I have been informed of a breach in one of the closed networks in a low end. You have been careless. Hardin waves the accusation away. We have been breached. We have been stretched. A breach was detected, yes, but no data of value was lost. Our board is concerned, Hardin. A drop in our value would be unwelcome at this time. The proxy leans back, its posture dominant. If the reclamation of Aegis 1 is contested, then we could be drawn into a compromising legal position. Hardin approaches the proxy. There will be no contest. Not from Solheim, who cannot muster a defense. Not from Havanag, who will fall into line below me. He crouches in front of the seated figure, eye to eye. And the people of the station? Refugees, gangs, spacers, all either opportunists or degenerates. Havanag is no longer strong, no longer united. No one here believes in Erlin's vision, nor has the strength to enact it. I sat across from him at the negotiating table. He was forceful, eager, weakened by his ideological convictions, perhaps, but a great man nonetheless. This place no longer deserves to bear his name. The eye is crippled. It cannot survive. It is a ruin filled with squatters and outlaws. They will be lucky if it still spins in 100 cycles. Hardin stands. You will move forward with the reclamation, because otherwise you will lose your advantage in the system. Without your advantage, you will lose the claims on the remaining palladium. Without the palladium, your factories will go dark. Do I need to continue? One moment. Comes a response from the proxy. Comes a response from the proxy. Do I submit a fucking... That's not a bug, it's a typo. I'll take a screenshot just in case. And its head drops to its chest. Hardin steps back and paces once more, awaiting the discussion taking place elsewhere in the system. You watch Hardin as he paces, as he considers his future. What goes on within a mind like that? In the mind of a man who would burn all those around him for a path to some imagined golden end. The proxy lifts its head. We are happy to proceed. We will legally claim the station formerly known as Solheim AE1 as salvage within 6 cycles. Havanag is to assist with the transport of the illegal residents to Conway housing and labor facilities. Oh, they're gonna lock us all up in camps. Awesome. That's great. The proxy judders to its feet. Conway will also claim 70% of the raw output of the reclamation process, after losses have been accounted for. Hardin nods. I accept. The proxy reaches out to shake his hand like a marionette, and then the recording loops. You watch it play out a second time, gripped by a horrified fascination. There is a bluntness to the conversation, to its blatant disregard for humans as anything other than objects. Can you tell this is about capitalism? Things to be moved, to be fused, to be fed into structures, crushed, and losses accounted for in the cells of tables, the margins of ledgers. You realize now that you are no different than anyone else on his station in the eyes of the people in that room, and those like them. Each body here can be recast as a piece of property, a tool, an expense, an acceptable loss and under capitalism. It's just for the profits of shareholders. Human beings don't matter. Blah, blah, blah. In one moment, they could be named a citizen, celebrated, protected, and in another, the very idea of citizenship can be used against them. This is what it means to live in proximity to a system like this. No longer, not while the eye spins. You gather the recording, pack it into a polygon of purest light. Then you drift down into the surface dock like a falling leaf, and find the relay. It only takes a second to place that polygon of data, that recording, into the relay system Fung prepared. And then you watch as it bursts out, a web of threads, heading out into the black, to every networked device on the eye. Ooh. Let them see what power makes of a man. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh shit fuck. Oh, that's a shitload of fuck. Oh, it seems lighter here. Am I crazy? Is the light shining now? Okay, I don't see anything. Oh. The building is chaotic. Most of it is in total lockdown. No one will give you a straight answer about Fung or Hardin. I see, I gotta wait a couple days for the fallout to fall out. And have an upgrade point now. I don't really care for sunbathing. I can either upgrade into it to get a +1 there, or I can wait to try to get a better bonus elsewhere. Ugh. My helms. I want my fucking helms. Alright, 50% negative, 50% positive. I just need neutral. I need neutral. Come on, I'm rolling. Come on, I'm flipping a coin. Coin flip. Coin flip. Coin flip. Fuck me. Oh, I flipped a coin and the game said, fuck you, bitch. Damn. Alright, I'll go to bed. Maybe I should have eaten something. No, lucky for me. Hey, dude, I would like some shrooms, if you please. Thank you, friend. Thank you. Taco. Hopefully, I can get the fucking tracker taken off of me after this passes. And also, hopefully I can finally get my house. Come on. I have to tear out and rebuild some of the ventilation systems of the unit. of the unit. It's a tough job, but satisfying. I found a place and made it my own! Feed a stray. There's signs that a stray animal has been nosing around the unit. A handful of chits for some crackers for bringing out of hiding. Can I get a pet? I want a pet. You buy the crackers from a shop unit downstairs and crumple them up into a tray. Something moves in the shadows. Kitty! Yay! The stray hops up onto a work surface and looks out of the unit's small window. Oh, it's a kitty! Oh my god! Oh, that's a cute kitty. I want the kitty. I want a cat. Give me the cat. It doesn't acknowledge your presence. It just sits there, beside the tray of crumpled crackers, staring out at the low end. What is this cat's story? Are there more in the station? You haven't seen another in the low end, but in this vast megastructure that means little. There could be a whole colony of cats like this one down in the Warrens. You look at its sleek, dark fur and sharp eyes. It doesn't look ragged. It looks at home. In fact, its presence in the unit makes you wonder if this is the stray's apartment which you are squatting in. I'll watch. It seems like he needs to warm up to me. Though the stray is looking out at the station, you feel its attention on you, waiting for you to spring your trap. You remain relaxed and watch as something flickers in its eyes, perhaps the reflection of a passing ship. The stray settles a little and starts eating, picking at the broken crackers. I gotta get you something better than crackers. You don't ever remember ever having been this close to an animal. It triggers something in you. A recognition of a life, totally unlike your own, but still somehow connected, parallel, even interwoven. I want a cat. I want this cat. The stray licks crumbs from its fur. Do you like it here? The stray flicks their tail at the sound of your voice. It's hard to imagine the stray liking anything, or at least being vulnerable enough to admit to it. But the stray's pleasure at existing here, in this place, shines through its every sinew. It is not that the stray is always happy on the eye, but that the stray is engaged by this place. It is alive here. You turn your eye to the window, the one that the stray looks out of, and you both watch the stars and the ships together. You feel something pass between you and the stray, a kind of acknowledgement of each other, a sense that each of you might share something with the other, a point of connection. As long as I can commit horrendous acts of head scratches on this thing, I'll be happy. Then all at once the stray yawns wide, pops down from the unit, and brushes along your legs. And then it is gone, out through the unit door and back into the corridors of the low end. Ah, nice. Okay, so I guess, yeah, there's still, I can go home there. But, well, I've got that 6. I want to explore the jungle a little bit. Like this. Give me that shit. 3 points of going green. Oh, and I got some energy. Nice. Alright, just need one more and then I'm good to go. One more 6. Bing. Ow. Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. Now I can sleep in my new place. Yay! Yippee! Kitty. Actually, let me do that after, because I think. Yeah, look at this. Let's go talk to Fung. Fung grins at you as the bay door slides open. Above, in the rest of the building, people are busy, frightened. They speak in hushed tones, and organize endless meeting after endless meeting. Havenak has avoided a full-blown crisis for now, but change is coming. Fung is in good spirits, and bundles you inside before you even have the chance to greet him. That was the slickest operation this station has seen! He hugs you firmly. You made my job easy! He shakes you by the shoulders. I'm so proud. And, he smiles, I got to watch through the cameras as the Havenak security that weren't in on it and assaulted the station. Fung smiled. One of them straight up just whacked Harden with her pistol. It was beautiful. They have him? He's being held, yeah. He looks around. I think the idea is to use him as leverage with Conway, get them to back off. Maybe they'll exile him when they are done, or hand him over to some core authority. Feng shrugs. Now I know he won't be an issue. I'm going to be focusing on systems for a bit, seeing as that's my actual job. He points to the ceiling. The people upstairs weren't so happy, though. They've been fielding questions about the state of the eye right and left since the recording got out. People are scared. I'm not surprised. Yeah, this whole thing hasn't won me any fans in the administration, but I think in the end they'll agree that outing Hardin was worth it, whatever the methods. He touches the stack of hardware. The eye is old, and it was never meant to run like this. The master control points that Erlin and Havanag installed, they keep it spinning from the rim. That isn't ideal. But if you're asking me if the eye will stop spinning next cycle, no. And me, and a ton of other people will be working to stop it happening in the cycle after that. Hardin's problem was that he didn't believe in people. He believed in systems, and their ability to shape the world around them. Fung squeezes your shoulder. But as far as I'm concerned, people should be the one running the systems, not the other way around. Thank you for explaining all of this to me in a very, very clear and understandable way, Fung. I, do feel the temptation to poke a little bit of fun, but it's better than a game like Disco Elysium, which I still don't completely understand. Not that that's bad, I'm just stupid. Anyway, Fung raps on the side of his terminal. I know you didn't come down here for a lecture. Yeah, my tracker, please, come on, help me. You could have saved me so much trouble a while ago. I haven't forgotten. He produces a thumbnail drive. I managed to finish that code solution I showed you. It's a modified Ripper worm, one made to deactivate that tracker of yours. What, do I have to, plug it up my ass? But in the time since I got back, I added something extra. That tracker of yours doesn't just show SNARP where you are, it transmits data about the state of your body, your current condition. My worm won't just deactivate it, it'll edit that data to tell SNARP your body is irreparably damaged. DNR, do not retrieve. He grins widely. Pretty smart, right? That's perfect. Just slot it already. You take the drive and hold it in your hand. Then you close your eyes and open up your access ports, take down your defenses, and shove the worm up your ass. The worm immediately enters your asshole. It whips through it, taking things with it as it goes. The moment they are gone, you forget they were ever there. They just blink out of existence. A second later, it's done. You open your eyes. How do you feel? Asks Fung, a little nervously. Tired. Aren't we all? He pats you on the shoulder. Take it easy. Things might be a little woozy for a minute. He looks at his terminal screen. The logs tell me it worked, so feel it or not, you are free. Fung lets the word free hang in the air a little before he continues. Seems like it might finally be time for a celebration. Fung wraps his arm around you. Jenna still owes us those drinks. He laughs, and you join him. And later, when you leave, you feel deeply thankful for having such a friend. As you walk away from the building, you look up at the wide curve of the eye, up at the hub and the other rim beyond it. The whole thing twinkles with lights, and it seems impossible to see it as anything other than breathtakingly beautiful. It feels, in that moment, like something eternal. That doesn't mean it can, or even should, last forever, or that it will never change, fade, or decay. It simply means that in this moment, this place has a future, and it is one that you know, deeply and truly, is worth protecting. Aww, yay! Oh shit. Oh, the doomsday counter is gone. Look at that. And there's still... Also, hi, Drupe. Oh, Ethan. Right, okay. The compressor is almost empty when you enter. A couple of patrons scattered around the booths and oh shit. I don't think it's what it's supposed to look like. The bartender recognizes you immediately when you arrive, and nods, and you return the greeting. Hold on, I gotta... There we go. Oh my... That's not what it's supposed to look like. Oh yes, I played Disco Elysium. How's it compare to this one? This game is a lot more like a traditional RPG, whereas Disco Elysium is a lot more. It feels a lot more unique, a lot more like its own thing. It is. This game has an agenda, a very clear agenda, which it makes like fairly obvious through everything that you do. Disco Elysium's goal is to throw 10,000 concepts in your face and make you question everything that you believe without giving you like any sort of clear answer. Not that this game gives you a clear answer or pretends that anything that it is purporting to be better is perfect, but Disco Elysium is a little different. It's more of a this game is a game you play through and can win, whereas Disco Elysium is more of like a conversation, like a really difficult, awkward, in-depth conversation where coming out of it feels like you just finished a marathon. Honestly, it's a very good game. It's really good, but it's different. It's a different vibe. You know already that you won't find Ethan here, but you had to be sure. With your tracker reporting you dead, he wouldn't have stuck around. You look at the empty stool, his empty stool, and you smile. You imagine him on it when his slate chirps, letting him know that the target he was tracking was dead. You can imagine the screaming and the swearing, too. Is that all you were to Ethan? Another target? Or was there something else going on? It seems like a foolish question to ask now when he has fled the station, but it bothers you anyway. You take one last look and walk out. You doubt you will ever come back to this place, or the memories it holds. You walk back out into the lights of the bright market and allow yourself a smile. So this is what Fung meant when he said you were free. You could get used to this. Yay! Okay. So that's a whole, like, storyline that I don't get to explore anymore. Which is fair. Oh yeah, the funny talking tie. The brata! That's the talking tie. It's a necktie, and it sounds like Jacksepticeye, and and its main goal is to try to make you imbibe every single drugs that you possibly can. Okay, to celebrate my freedom, I'm gonna feed the cat again. The stray crunches up some crackers as you watch. Sometimes they'll let you stroke them. Sometimes not. That's fair. We all have our boundaries. Oh, I should probably pick up the ship. Oh yeah. Should probably pick up the ship mine fragments from here. And oh, I have 3 upgrade points. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So I could get a +2 in one of my stats. Which seems like it could possibly be helpful. Oh god, but now that the fucking tracker's out of me, finally, like, oh, that punk-ass punk. Now what? Now there's no sense of urgency. What do I do? Oh, farm stacks. Huh. Steal the harvest. Ooh. There's loads of food here. Why should these farmers keep it to themselves? If you could do it quickly, they might not even notice it's gone. Damn. The farming collective who controls the stacks don't like to sell their food piecemeal, but for the right price, they'll let it go. Some farm stacks from the old station have survived, and the farmers that work them are always looking for new workers. They pay by yield. I wonder if I could have gotten the upgrade point from like getting Ethan's help and then like doing away with my tracker, taking care of both of those. Oh, excuse me. This Amphis. All right, Amphis. How do I get? Like this is just to feed me, probably, right? That's not where I get the mushroom. Excuse me. Hmm. 3 upgrade points. But what do I want to spend them on? Cross the rim. Cross the brim. Do I want to work for the Yatagan? I could work for the Yatagan. I could make that happen. Or I could work on this. I'm not in a rush. This does legitimately feel liberating, which is really funny. I still don't have access to this. Which is, like, the best way to make money, honestly. So maybe I should upgrade my Intuit. I do kind of want to keep one of my stats at 0 so that I can spend the 6s that I roll on something. I don't know. There's, like, a lot of places I can get money in this game. But there's only one place I could get scrap for free. Or I could get self-repair, because I do have scrap components now. You know what? Oh, but if I spend the money on getting that contract, I'm not going to have enough money to get the 2 ship mine fragments here. I'm playing and haven't followed a few of my streams. Yeah, having the tracker be gone is crazy. It really does. It feels like a breath of fresh air. Like now I don't know what to do. Because like now that there's not a clock ticking over my head. Ah, ha 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 ha. Ba, 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 ba. I don't even get paid for helping out with the distillery here. Just a shame. I should probably pick a... That's what these are for, is to help you know what you're doing. Poor Anki just been waiting forever for me to get her that ship mind. Still don't know where to get Girol caps other than buying them from that one place. Invest in Bliss's Bay, improve the Overlook, join the Haifa commune, win a sidereal ticket, or work for Rabiah. Being fined out of school or jail. Interesting 2 examples you thought of there. I do want to hear Emphasis' story. It's been a while since I've spoken to him. I just get food there. Oh, I like Tala. Tala's pretty. I help Tala because she's pretty. Oh, but I also need money. I feel like this is an objective that does lead to, like, me getting stuff, and it's also money. System stack. System stack. System stack. That's a system stack. Interface or engage. Ya ba boo da da dee ba ba beedly dage. I have some scrap I can sell as well as some data. Let's see. If I go up here. And then, alright, the bar is just buying a spacer meal. If I invest in this now, am I going to regret this later? Because I want those ship mine pieces. But the reason why I think I want to do this now is because I want to see what skill is expected of me to use to do whatever it is I'm going to be doing here. Let's do it. Let's roll the bones. I'm feeling frisky since I'm free. Bliss is incredibly grateful. I'll pay you back every chit, I promise you. You guess you two are partners now. Alright, buy into the hub's competitive repair market. Okay. Oh, come on. Alright, I've gotta wait. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. When I said I was going to be doing something, I should have just said never mind, because... that's all I have to say about that. Let's work on this some more. Yay. Come on, 50% positive. Come on, don't do me dirty. Yes! Okay, that's done. I'm a junior tech. Yippee. Oh. Each shift, a crowd of would-be workers gathers outside the shipyard, each of them clinging to a 4-digit number printed on receipt paper. These are their assignment numbers, and you are either called for a shift or you aren't. As you arrive, the crowd is restless and chatter rumbles through the lines. For those who, like you, have graduated to the work teams, shifts are guaranteed. Having just walked out of a meeting with the supervisor where you were praised for your efforts, you feel the glow of a job well done. Yet you can't help but feel empathy for those huddled as you pass, waiting for their number to come up. You keep your head down as you leave the shipyard, feeling a little guilty as you do. I feel that. Hey, this guy! And his baby! Hey, sleeper, wait up! Lem's voice trembles as he shouts above the rumble of the crowd, and you turn to see him pushing through, Mina crying in his arms. Lem! Good to see you, friend! He is breathing hard after shouldering through the waiting workers. You made the work team, good for you! He tries to catch his breath, stroking Mina's hair as he does. Oh, I'm gonna get the ticket to get on the ship as it leaves, and I'm gonna give it to them. Gotcha. Shh, baby, give me a second here. He smiles weakly at you as he comforts her, and her cries start to fade. Out of the crowd, he sets Mina down by his side, shiny streaks down both of her cheeks. As he does, you see he is clutching an assignment number on a crumpled piece of paper. Waiting on a shift? Or is Mina okay? She's good. We just had to rush up here. He puts his hand on her shoulder and clings to his side. Esther, who usually takes her, is sick. He stretches. I don't know what. A noise sounds from the entrance. A klaxon, followed by a list of numbers growing brightly on a display screen. The crowd responds instantly, pushing and pulling as people try to wade to the entry point. Lem stops and turns back toward the crowd, then glances down at the crumpled paper. That's my number. Shit. Mina. He starts patting the pockets on his gear and glances around. Go, I'll watch her. He blinks a little, staring. Thank you, I'll... He crashes to Mina. You are going to stay with our friend here, okay? Thankfully, I'm not staying in a box anymore, so I have somewhere to actually take her. They're going to keep you safe, and... He stands back up. Here, take her bag. He shoves it into your hands. She's got food, she's got... Shit, I have to go. He backs away into the crowd. Mina, I'll be back real soon, okay? Be good. Then Lem disappears into the roiling crowd, who are now trying to get into the shipyard before it locks down. Mina stands staring, suddenly small without Lem at her side. She fixes you with a dark-eyed look you can't quite read. She's so small! She weighs 1 ounce. You could pick her up with one hand and, like, put her in a teacup, like one of those teacup poodles. Hey, Mina. She holds a stare, unmoving. The 2 parallel tear tracks still glint on her cheeks. I'll look in the bag. You unlatch the top of the bag and see a few metal containers, fashioned from scrap components. A battered slate slits on top, blinking a slow battery warning, and tucked beside it is a ragged rabbit, hand-sewn. Let's give her the rabbit. You pull the rabbit out of the bag, its long limbs waggling as you do. Mina goes to jump and grab it, but holds herself back. She stands and hugs herself, eyes on the rabbit. What's their name? Mina turns away and looks at the entrance to the shipyard. This isn't going well. I'll give her the rabbit. You hold out the rabbit and Mina snatches it from your hand. She hugs it tightly without looking away from you. I can't do a little child voice. Bun Bun, she says, staring down at you, ferocious despite her size. Hi, Bun Bun. You move a little closer as you speak, closing the gap. He doesn't speak, she says. She looks at you suspiciously, but her face softens a little. She waggles Bun Bun in front of you, and then walks him up your arm and onto your shoulder where he sits. She pokes your arm a couple of times. Are you really a robot? Sort of. Yeah, she thinks. Me too. Mina has more questions. Lots of questions. Questions about how you breathe or if you rest. But before long you were talking about rabbits, and what Esther, the lady who usually takes her, smells like, and whether or not fairies live in the eyes heating pipes. You pass the time like this, sitting side by side on the floor of the walkway as others pass by, sometimes talking, sometimes drawing on the slate, sometimes playing with Bun Bun the rabbit. And this is how Lem finds you, just as both of you are starting to yawn. He is dirty and tired, but Mina leaps up his legs and into his arms as he stumbles backwards. You two get on okay? He asks, trying to keep Mina from climbing into his shoulders. Yeah, we did pretty well. Mina shoots you a smile from Lem's arms, her suspicion gone. Well. Looks like Meanie can be nice. Oh, that's him saying. He pokes her in the ribs and she squeals in delight. Thank you, friend. I mean it. He gives you a warm, wide smile. I owe you. Look. He glances around. It seems like Esther, the lady who usually watches her, is going to be out for a spell. If you ever have some time, I'd really appreciate it if you come down to her place in the low end. He grins sheepishly. If you have time. But now I have to take this one to eat! He plays at biting Mina, and she giggles in response. See you, sleeper. He waves and they stumble off down the corridor, drawing gazes from passing spacers as Mina's laughter echoes down the corridor in bright squeals. Aww, that's cute. That's cute! Let Lem work. If Lem runs sleep on the sidereal horizon, he'll need someone to watch Mina while he works his way on the construction crew. Cute. That's the... Oh, Lem and Mina's unit. Lem can't work shifts in the shipyard unless someone watches Mina. You two seemed to get along last time, and Lem is desperate. Oh. Sidereal fit-up. Your work as a junior tech has qualified you to work in the side team handling the final tech fit-up with the Sidereal Horizons Bridge. A vast job. Oh, so I could do one or the other. I didn't have to do both of them. Okay. So what I'm wondering, what I'm wondering and what I'm blundering is, should I fix the ship first or should I help Lem first? Probably help Lem first, because I imagine if I fix the ship, I don't know. I should probably help Lem first. Plus, you know, it'd be nice to hang out with Mina. And I have an apartment here, so it's actually easy to visit them. And I fed the stray already, so I'm good on that front. Ooh, oh, I'm hungry. Oh no, I'm hungry. Gotta feed the stray, of course. The stray crunches up the crackers as you watch. Yep. Hey, dude, I'm hungry. Help me. Help me, I'm hungry. I'm hungry, help me. Help me, I'm so hungry. Oh my god, I'm so hungry. Oh, I'm so grungry. Yeah, I don't want to overfeed the cat. Might become a fat cat. Look at that big old guy. That big guy coming through. That big old guy. Engage, +1. Let's hang out with Mina. Yay! Oh, and I got... Wow, I got 2 energy out of that. By the end of the day, Mina curls up in your lap as you read her a story. She's asleep when Lem gets back, and you two eat together. Yay! That's fun. And now I'm full of energy. Look at me go. Now, what do I spend these 2 dice on? I could do some hacking, but I don't really need to for anything. So I'm gonna chip away at this. Not that. Not that. Farm stacks? Alright, I can work here. Work the stacks. Or steal the harvest. No. Let's work at the Haifa commune. Oh, that's another engage. And, like, engage fills me up on... It has a chance to gain energy. And I'm full on energy right now, which means I probably don't want to be doing that at the moment. Maybe. I don't know. I could endure... Problem is, I don't really want this. This doesn't really do anything for me. I could just work the farms for a bit. Honestly, it's a decent payout. Sure, let's work the farms for a bit. Why not? Should I just upgrade Endure? Should I get a +1 to Endure? Because Endure comes up a lot. And then it could get hard to kill, so I could, like, drag out my time before I have to use a stabilizer. Or I could get a +2. To interface or engage. Oh my god, the decision paralysis. It kills me. Decision parabola. Roar. 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 I should get a +1 to endure. Fuck you, game. Oh, right, I need to get money to try to buy some of the shit. Come on, work the stacks. Come on, work the stacks. Damn it. I worked the stacks bad. I was bad at the stacks. I didn't stack good. I guess I could do that. No, I need money. I need money. That doesn't give me money? This gets me money. Let's try it again. Now that I have endure at +1 instead of -1. Dangerous. Oh, shit. I was fiddling with the thing in my hands and I dropped it. And how does that happen? You drop something at your desk and then it just vanishes. There we go. Then I stack learning by watching others and getting good yields. Even the process is a bit slower than I would like. Alright. Now let's go the fuck to sleep. Yap bop 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 beep beep. End cycle. Ooh. Oh shit. Uh-oh. I'm only gonna be able to afford one. Oh wait, no, they left already. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I thought I had another cycle. God damn it, I didn't realize they left already. So they're only here for 2, because it, like, you see the 3, though, like, one fills in with your hair, and another, and then... Oh my god, I'm... not happy about that. Damn it. Ah, fuck me. Is your shit ready yet? Nope. Oh my god, why is getting a hold of a ship mine so hard? I don't want to spend 240 credits on one. Or cryo, whatever it's called. Should we get into some more babysitting? Babysitting. Oh, a negative outcome. Mina is crying when Lem leaves and refuses to talk to you. The hours crawl by and you are desperate to get out when Lem finally returns. Damn. That do be how it happens sometimes. Okay, neutral outcome. Mina leads you on a winding tour of the block, chatting to the neighbors and collecting snacks. For a while, you forget about everything else. Okay. And I gotta feed my fucking cat. Feed the cat. The stray crunches up the crackers you watch. As you watch, sometimes... If I feed it twice, let me just see what happens. What if I do it twice? Okay. I'm dying. There's a 5. It's not a 6. Oh. Hey. Quiet voice greets you as you leave. Sleeper. It's me. Wait, Moritz. Oh, Bliss's assistant. Who? Moritz, I work for Bliss? You are not an easy person to find. I don't really have an address. Moritz holds up his hands. Hey, no judgment. It's cool. No, you both stand there for a moment, each waiting for the other to speak. So... Ah, yeah. Well, Bliss needs you. A job just came in. A real big one. She's asking for you to come up and help her out. Okay. He nods sagely. Okay. Soon. Soon. He repeats it back to himself. Look, Bliss said I gotta get you right now. So, you know... now is better than soon. Moritz stands there for a little while, unsure if the message is delivered. Alright, I got it. Cool, cool, cool. Bliss just likes me to do a thorough job, you know? He rubs his hands together before burying them in his jacket pockets. This feels like a very accurate depiction of a very particular kind of guy. See you, sleeper. Moritz ambles off down the corridor, kicking at a filter cap on his way out. Time to head to Bliss's Bay, then. I guess. Let's make sure there's not like a timer happening here. Ooh. Oh dear. Full system flush. Bliss has an idea. Full system flush with tracer fluid to reveal the leaks, which means an emergency venting of all tanks. Brilliant. Dangerous. Somehow Bliss swung a tanker contract, but the catch is that the work needs to be turned around fast. Too fast. Okay, well I can do this to get a guaranteed dub, which is 4. Oh, it's critical action, right? You carefully trigger the emergency sequence and the tracer fluid does its job. All the leaks are revealed, now you just need to seal them. Do I want to do that? Tank recladding. Typically, the way to fix this kind of leak is to painstakingly inspect and reseal the entire ship's cladding. But is there time? Kind of have to pee, so I think I'm gonna go do that real quick. I apologize for the inconvenience and I thank you for your patience. I will be right back. am the returner. I am returning. Returning. That's me. I wonder if they're renting a capsule here is just a one-time purchase. Now that I think about it, that would make more sense. Ow. Ow, ow. Why are you chopping me? What the hell? Owie. Should I pop my stabilizer now, or should I wait? Ow. Ow. As much as it would be nice to have a full thing of dice, I feel like I should try to preserve what I've got right now. Just, you know, make it last. Mina! Oh, come on, please get positive. Please, please, please get positive. Alright, that's a neutral outcome. And I got energy out of it. Which is nice. I haven't had to eat for a bit. Funny. I'm sustained by the act of... Oh, I got a 6. Oh, shoot. Okay, well, I'm gonna finish exploring the Greenway. Oh, right, that comes with the +1 now. Right, because I added a +1 to endure, so I don't need a 6 for this. Oh my god, where should I put the 6 then? See, this is why I didn't want to put a +1 there. Is there anything that requires Intuit that I can put the 6 in and not have it feel wasted? Is there anything? I don't think so. Ooh, yeah, that's a little too risky for my blood. I'll put this here. I'll go one more day before taking the stabilizer. Descend to the rim. And let's hope I can get another positive outcome here. Neutral outcome is fine. She's asleep, whispers Lem, creeping back out of the unit's tiny bedroom, sliding the door shut as he does. You are perched at a thin bar in the main room, the slate in front of you still glowing with Mina and your drawings from a cycle spent together. There's a ring, the only world Mina has known, with stick figures standing along its edge. The tall one is you. Drink? Asks Lem, producing a worn-looking bottle of Girol from under the bar, its contents glowing amber in the fluorescent light. Sure. Lem nods and glugs a few fingers into a couple of metal tumblers, then sits down with you at the bar. Cheers, he offers, and you clink the metal containers together. You know, we actually have something to celebrate this time around. Lem gives you a sideways look. I made the assembly team on the sidereal. He grins broadly, clearly has been desperate to tell you all cycle. Knew it. Lem holds up his drink. You did get there first, friend. I'll give you that. He looks away. Seriously, though. Couldn't have done it without you keeping an eye on little meanie back there. Lem shifts a little on a stool. He looks uncomfortable. How's our girl doing, Sleeper? I haven't seen much of her these past cycles. Do I guilt trip him? Do I guilt trip him? I'm just gonna say doing great, even if it's not entirely honest. Of course she is. He playfully squeezes your shoulder. She talks about you a lot, you know? Draws you. I'm glad she has a friend that isn't me. His eyes drift to the bedroom door. You okay? He nods. I can't take all the credit for Mina. She isn't actually mine. Oh, he gazes into the middle distance. Okay. Alright, we're getting some lore. I pulled her off of a refugee shuttle out by one of Ember's moons. The colony was falling apart for decades after Solheim collapsed, surviving on next to nothing. Eventually, some of the residents tried to make for the Aya in these decrepit old shuttles. He sloshes the drink around in his tumbler. They had no idea what they were doing. And the one Mina was on decompressed halfway there. Everyone spaced. The only reason she made it was someone sealed her in a weapon locker. She was ice cold when I reached her. Purple lips. He shivers. Once I picked her up, I wouldn't let go. The medics treated her with me still clinging to her. He takes a drink. Still not sure why. He reaches over and refills his cup. We weren't exactly anybody's heroes, you understand? We were private military, hired in by Conway to protect their claims in the collapse. But once I got Mina, that was it. I quit. Got us dumped here. You saved her. I'm going to sound like an idiot now, but... she saved me. That's the truth of it. He looks around the decaying unit, its stained plastic plating and flickering lights. Me, I brought her to this. She was tiny, too small to know what she lost, but I can't stop thinking about it. He rubs his eyes, dark with tiredness. What if our number doesn't come up in the draw, Sleeper? What then? The Sidereal will sail off without a thought, leaving us here. What kind of life is that for her? You'll make it. Sorry, I know you don't have it any better. He looks at his cup and pushes it away down at the bar. This is a celebration, right? Both of us on the team now. Both of us in with a chance. Exactly. Imagine, all three of us riding the sidereal horizon out of here. To a new world. He looks into his glass for a moment. I think I drank this too fast. Lem stands and starts to clear the glasses into the auto wash. I need some sleep, friend. See you around. Alright then. He catches her shoulder as you turn to leave. Thank you, Sleeper. I mean it. From both of us. He pats her shoulder and you slip out of the dark of the hallway, with thoughts of little Mina in your mind. Yay! 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 Ah, yeah! I don't know what I'm doing. Did I feed the cat already today? I don't think I did. Pet the cat. Wait, I didn't mean to leave. I need to go to sleep. I feed the cat, I walk out of my apartment, I do a 180, I walk back into my apartment to go to sleep. Shit. Oh fuck, wait a second. Oh, this is the last day. That means I need to get... Oh, uh-oh. Alright. Alright. I should have used my thing before, because I gotta get this done now, or we're fucked. Okay, neutral outcome. Sealing the leaks. Come on. Come on, please. I need a neutral outcome. Just a neutral outcome will be fine. Yes! Okay, alright, I just did that. I just went and did it. I didn't even think about it for a second. Oh my god. Okay. I was really playing with fire there. Because if that clock ticked down, I would have been fucked. As you both wait in the airlock for the cycle back to the bay, Bliss thumps you on the arm. Nicely done, Sleeper. We cleared that contract no problem. She stretches. Once we are back in the bay, we can check if the payment has come through and divide it up. Feels good. The airlock clunks and the lights flicker, and a moment later you're back in the bay, where Moritz is at the racks, trying to figure out where the mess of tools Bliss left in her wake should be hung. Hey, Moritz. Moritz looks over his shoulder. Sleeper. He spins a wrench in his hand. Looks like clean work out there. He nods respectfully. You look over at Bliss, who is already gliding over to her management console. She twirls a little as she crosses the cavernous bay. No one you've ever met moves as well in zero-G as she does. It's like she was born into it. I like all the little floaty doodads she has here. Shit! Bliss slams a fist onto the console. Shit, shit, shit! What's up? I can't even... Bliss closes her eyes. Come here. Bliss calls you over. Oh, yeah. Look at this. Just look. She spins a terminal around and you see the details for the base account. You see an entry for the Ember's Wake, a repair fee paid in full the moment you finished up the job. But then directly after, the whole amount was transferred back out into an unknown account. How can this happen? I can tell you how. My ex is a sneaky little conniving shit. She punches a terminal. He must have coded a backdoor into the machine before he left. She rubs her forehead. There's no we can... She pauses, thinking. Moritz, throw me that wrench. What's that for? Moritz spins the wrench across the bay. Bliss smiles. This. Bliss brings the wrench down on the terminal, hard. You flinch backwards as a hail of computer parts spills up into the bay in a glittering arc. Fragments of screen, memory sections of the casing. When Bliss is done, she clips the wrench into her tool belt. Try backdooring your way into that, you shit! Moritz drifts out from his hiding place amongst the racks. I probably could have hacked it and, like, found out where it went and, I don't know, figured out something. Bliss, he says tentatively. You want me to... He looks at the arc of fragments drifting around the bay nervously. Bliss shakes her head. No, I've got it. You go get me a new terminal, cheapest you can find. Cobble one together from pieces at the Ord Exchange if you have to. Bliss. She looks over at you. I'm good now. Bliss glides over to a panel by the wall. Don't worry, one of the things I had installed when we spec'd out this place was a cleaning sweep. She flicks over a plastic cover on her huge red button. Watch yourself. She hammers a button and a row of laser emitters unfolds from the bay wall. They start crawling their way across the work area, frying the debris as they do in pulses of burning light. Bliss smiles. It's that or just space the whole bay at every few cycles. You okay? Not really. She stares at the sweep panel. Just don't seem to be able to extricate myself from this shit, no matter how hard I try. The cleaning sweep buzzes and crackles as it works its way across the bay. That account wasn't everything. I'm not that stupid. Once Moritz gets back, I'll secure it and flush everything else. She flicks a nearby piece of debris into the path of the sweep. Clean break. Then we take another contract. That's it. She shuts off the sweep as it reaches the near end of the bay. You don't want the cryo back? Oh, I want it, but it's gone. He could have transferred it anywhere. She looks out across the hub. And even if I knew where he was, the last thing I want is to ever see him again. She rubs her forehead. I'm sorry, Sleeper. I know you worked for this too, but next time won't be the same. That's okay. She smiles. See you in a few cycles. Moritz will let you know. She winks and kicks off into the bay to finish cleaning up. A shitty ex? I'm sure that won't come up later. I'm sure. Of course. Of course, of course, of course the worst. You know what? Okay, wait, actually, hold on. I have to wait 4 days for this. And I would like my dice to be in tip-top position for when that happens. So maybe what I'll do is I'll do hard to kill so I can keep 2 dice even when condition is breaking. So I can go a couple more days without using my thing. Save myself some money in the long run. So I'll go to sleep. Whoa. I'm dying. Uh-oh. I'm die. Thank you forever. Let's get some fucking food to start. Why, yes, I am hard to kill. Thank you for noticing. So I'm guessing the rest of this is just chipping away at this over time. Do I have any interface things I can do? Any dangerous interface things I can do? Do I do? You know what? I kind of just want to get this over with because there's a few things locked through exploring the Greenway. No, there's no jobs that have time limits right now. I'm a free elf. Yay! Find your way into a well-kept pathway between encampments where carefully planted groves provide fungus and vegetables. We drive. Grow mushrooms. The area would be the perfect place to grow mushrooms. With some work, that is. Oh. Once a corporate garden for impressing guests with gene-tweaked birds. Now this chamber is a mess of overgrowth. You can change that. And then what's this? Oh, I gotta increase my Intuit to forage for fungus. Collect spores. While the grove mushrooms are dangerously inconsistent, spores provide a chance to gather or study these species in an untouched form. Fungus that grows in the deep groves of the Greenway are typically avoided, but those with sharp eyes might find useful fruiting bodies. Am I close on this? The Hypha community? Yeah, let me well, actually, cuz growing mushrooms will take a while, right? Fungus Among Us? Fungus Among Us. Oh, Sunlight Refuge. The layers of growth are overwhelming and the stench of the rot distressing. You do what you can for now. Damn it! I bingled it. I Bjorngled it. Hey, cat, you won't believe the shit I had to put up with today. Sleepy time. I bet I look like a zombie right now. And that's a 6 right there. I'm curious what this gets me. Oh, this gives me Grove Spores, and this gets me the Girol Caps. I see. And I'm guessing I'm gonna need the Grove Spores for this. Probably. So let's get some. Meow. Yay. A cocktail of unknown spores gathered from the Greenway Groves. And next day, I have to use a stabilizer or I will die. And I don't want to die if I can help it. You know, dying is not good for your health. I don't know if you knew that. If you didn't know that, I'm glad I could tell you now. I'm also low on money, so I should probably get some money. Oh, can I get money from working on the big old... oh, that's dangerous, too. And without a 6 for that. Interface. Because if I get neutral, I could still get injured. And if I get injured any more than I am right now, I will die. I need more upgrade points now. I spent all the upgrade points I had. And now I have no upgrade points. And I do need some money. So let's get some fucking money, why don't we? Yay, 16 cryo. Cycling the stacks, checking feed and water lines, replacing bulbs. Your familiarity with the rhythms of the stacks mean your yields are high. I do like being high. That's a joke. I've never been high. It's a funny joke about weed. Alright. I'm injecting immediately because I'm about to die. Let's fix this. Yay, my health! Yippee! Now I'll be good for a while. Should I try sunbathing? I have the option now. Might as well try it, right? Come on, give me 3 energy. Come on, 3 energy. Alright, 2 I can work with, I guess. Let's work on my shrooms. Another negative outcome. My butt. Negative outcome. Negative outcome. Cat. Take some food, cat. Yay. Let's end the cycle. And then tomorrow, to celebrate being peak health, I will actually get some food. Oh. Sleeper. Moritz is waiting for you on your way out. How have you been? Surviving. Moritz nods. That's a struggle. I've had this exact same exchange several times. Hold on, sorry. He glances around. He runs his hand through his hair. I've been meaning to... What hair? I've been meaning to ask you, Sleeper. What's it like? He pauses, suddenly unsure. I mean, you know, what does it feel like? To be a sleeper? Yeah. He shrugs. If you don't mind. It's hard. No doubt. He looks up. I have a lot of sympathy for it. Like, having to find a place, having to survive, having no future. He looks down. A lot of people around here understand that. Moritz looks away, and you notice him for the first time. Not just as Bliss's assistant, but as someone with their own worries, their own struggles, their own life. You feel bad for not noticing earlier. Moritz looks back at you. Anyway, got a message for you. Bliss sent me down. We scored another contract and she needs our help. That's a message. He pauses. Look, I know last time the payment didn't come through, but you did good work. Bliss knows that. That's fine. Okay then. She's doing her best, you know? I know. He nods. See you up there. Morris turns and strides off, leaving you in the corridor. Time to help Bliss. And maybe this time, you think to yourself, it'll work out. If I don't get paid again, I'm gonna be a little miffed, not gonna lie. Feed me! Feed me! Alright, time for uppies. Oh, sycamore seed. Huge farm freighter. Huh. Sacrifice section. Vent this section and you have a better chance of saving the remaining crops, but you lose some in the process. The question is, how many? Uh-huh. I see. How long do I have for this? So this is the work that we need to do, but it doesn't seem to be a time limit on it. Fragile biome. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And there's more than 12 things on here. I don't like this 2 at a time. I wish it would do more. Notilla aid. Bliss. Hive immune. Win a sidereal ticket. Now there's like so many things. There's so many other little side activities to do. I'm not entirely sure what I should invest my time in. I kind of want self-repair now. Because I've got a decent amount of scrap, and if I can use that to like keep myself topped off at 5 dice or something, that would be awesome. I guess I should probably just, because like I could do sacrifice section and just do it, but it seems like a cost-cutty solution, and I didn't even have like a 6 dice, so. Welding in a 0G farm is tricky. The torch, the heat, the sealant, everything can damage the crop you were trying to save. Yeah, maybe not cut corners is the best part, especially if I want to get paid more. Let's work on growing some fucking mushrooms, why don't we? Yay, shrooms! I want to grow a fucking mushroom. Ya da da dee 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 da da dee doo. I got a neutral outcome with my mushroom. Yappa da ba dee 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 da 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 ba da bo yabba da ba. Got a negative outcome with my mushroom. I got another negative outcome with my mushroom, because this game doesn't like me. Yabba a mushroom. Yabba-dee-bee-dee-bee-dee-boo. I didn't shroom hard enough. I should have shroomed harder. What's wrong with me? Cat, I'm so sorry I didn't shroom hard enough. I should have shroomed better. Yeah, I get negative outcomes in the farm a lot. And I couldn't explain why to you. It's just the curse of me. The curse of me and my dice rolls, because I tend to not have great dice rolls in games. You can watch my Baldur's Gate 3 VODs to see that. And I didn't get another 6 again. So I think that's the game telling me I should probably not, like... I should probably play it safe with this. Or not cut corners, I suppose. I'd also probably make some money, honestly. Oh, I have 0 to into it, right. The stabilizers are expansive. Oh, and you're back. And I have no money. You're back and I have no money. Oh no. You're back and I have no money. What a tragedy. Do I want to spend that 4 dice on this? It's 50-50. Ah, it's 50-50. Do I want to? Do I want to risk it for the biscuit? Let's risk it. Come on, positive outcome. Come on. Ah, damn it! It's just neutral. Fuck. Yeah, risking it again. Okay, another neutral outcome. I can live with that. I can live with 2 neutral outcomes. It's fine. Next day I'll be able to do it. I'll be able to finish it up. But now let's work on my mushrooming. I want to grow shit. Come on. Ooh, I got a positive outcome. Finally. Jesus. I did it. I'm shrooming. And I'm schmoovin'. Alright. Hey, cat, I actually accomplished some shit today. Here you go. Have a snack. How many shits have I fed to this cat? Yeah, I got a positive outcome that time. And now I'm starving to death. Let's get some grub. And wow, I have 1 left. I have 1 cryo remaining. You know what? Maybe I should have tried to sunbathe. Oh well, whatever. Uppies. Let's fix this thing. Bing. I didn't get a 6 at all. You and Bliss are floating in the base air dock, waiting for it to cycle. You pick a few leaves from your clothes as you wait. They float around the chamber as if carried by a lazy wind. I'm just gonna enjoy the moment. The now familiar sequence of clunks and rattles sound out, and then the door hisses open. The moment it does, you know something has once again gone wrong. What's all this? Bliss asks a confused-looking Moritz. Beside him are a set of crates, anchored to the bay door. He had clearly just brought them in through the bay's freight lock. Moritz looks nervously between the 2 of you before answering. It's payment. He runs a hand along the crate. The Sycamore Seed crew just brought him over. He stops, but seeing the look on Bliss's face, adds, they were very thankful. I bet they were. She clenches her fist. What the hell is inside? Moritz leans over and struggles with the catches on each side of the top crate. As he does, Bliss turns to you. Don't say it. Bliss stares into space. Don't you dare say it. Okay, I won't say it. Don't. She gives you a hard look. This isn't my fault. Moritz finally gets the catches free and the lid floats off, drifting up into the bay. As it does, a small brown lump floats up with it. Moritz reaches out and catches it as it passes him. Is that a mushroom? Bliss finishes. A damn mushroom. They paid us in mushrooms? I mean, I do need mushrooms to give to the guy. Not just mushrooms. He holds out a clump of tightly packed leaves. Produce. Bliss starts laughing. Goddamn Haifa commune. Should have known they didn't have a chit to rub between them. She knocks a small brown mushroom across the bay. Stop, Bliss. Moritz grabs her hand. These are good. Fresh. We can sell them. To who, Moritz? Are we running a grocer's now? We need cryo, otherwise this whole bay will be shut down. We can't pay for parts with leafy greens. She waggles them in Moritz's face. I can use them. Bliss raises an eyebrow. What, 4 whole crates? Even you can't be that hungry. You can take a few, but the rest will sell. She smiles to herself. Or at least Moritz will sell them if he is so eager. Moritz closes up the crates and starts moving them. It isn't that bad, Bliss. It's a step in the right direction. He glances at you, looking for backup. Yeah, they'll sell well. Bliss sighs. Looks like I went into business with a couple of wannabe farmers. She laughs. Prove me wrong then. Show me this is a windfall. She kicks away towards a new, patched-together terminal. Until then, I'll be working on how to keep this place open. Moritz mouths a thank you and goes back to moving the crates. You'd better be on your way too. Well, darn, that could have gone better. But hey, I finally have the fucking gear roll caps. Oh, but I should save it, because if I give it to him, it'll probably be, I'll probably get a free meal out of that. Wait, no, that's not what I want. This is what I want. Come on, come on, come on, get a positive. Yes! Aviary. Germinate spores. The old growth of the aviary has created a rich medium into which you can place the spores from the groves. They'll grow well here. I got fungal beds? What is that? Oh, I see. I gotta put them all in. Which means I need more spores. I need to spore this shit up. I'm playing Spore Creature Creator. Oh, thank you for the positive outcome. Wow, alright, I've been lucky with that. Spore! Yay! Now I gotta wait a bit. And then I will get some more shrooms. And why don't I work on the community? Yay. Yeah, oh. Oh well. I'm gonna go nap in my home that's not a box. Also, I want to say hi to Draco again. I got the tracker out of me, so they won't be able to find me. I don't even have enough to feed the cat. What a shame. Ugh. Wow, that's some bad rolls right there. Hey, Emphis. I've got something crazy for you, buddy. Take some shrooms, why don't you? Emphis eagerly takes the bright yellow gear roll caps. He seems pleased with them. I gotta wait? Oh, come on. I gotta wait. I gotta wait. I gotta wait. Let me get some sunlight. Use a few moments in the sun to boost your energy, but get restless quickly. Well, alright, fine. Now I need some money again. Money me up! Money me up! Money me up! Money me up! Money me up and funny me up. Funny me up with the money me up. Beat up, beat up, beat it up. I got some money with the funny that I just did, and over there I did it. Alright, I'm about to be good to go. Oh, fucking negative outcome. Come on. Just a neutral outcome. There we go. Now what? Ooh. Communist now, and someone who joins a commune. That's a description of the achievement I just got. Haifa dorm. Oh, I can sleep here. Look at that. It'd be cool if you could, like, get more energy out of sunbathing here specifically, because, I don't know, hydroponics. I imagine that works somehow. Rico, commune botanist. Oh, hey. You head down into the Haifa compound, following a blue painted line that is labeled laboratories. The member you were assigned to work with told you they'd ask to see you, but you still have no idea what about. The line takes you to a blue door, and through to a glass-roofed chamber where a network of stems and leaves filters the sunlight coming through the ceiling, casting the whole chamber in a strange yellow-green. Peaceful, isn't it? Distracted by the green, you missed the woman standing at a lab bench, camouflaged by the dappled light. Welcome to my sanctuary, she smiles. Come, let's talk, she says, and beckons you closer. Who are you? Of course, my apologies. She offers a hand to shake. I'm Rico. I run the botany program at Haifa. What is Haifa? She looks surprised. You've been working in the compound for a while now. I'm surprised you don't know more. She lifts a tiny sample jar. Yellow spores dance inside. Haifa lives off the land of the Greenway. It's what allows us to live like we do. No one here pays or is paid. We sleep here, we feed each other, we work for each other. What about the farmers who pay me? Rico walks away from the bench and waves for you to follow. She opens a small door and leads you down a glass corridor surrounded by vivid greens. All this, she says, gesturing at the overgrowth. It's a kind of miracle. She looks at you with bright eyes. What do you think usually happens to plants on stations like this, when they are abandoned? Probably they dry up. Exactly. They run out of water. Very rapidly, in fact. She leads you left at a crossroads. But here, they endured. She smiles to herself. Actually, no, they thrived. You look at the bright tendrils wrapped around the metal frames of the corridor. They look dominant, strong, like they are taking control of this place. Rico continues. Of course Solheim tried to create a stable biosphere here, patchworking the surface with gardens and algae tanks that feed into a network of microbial reclamation systems. But the Greenway was always envisioned as extractive, a place from which the harvest is removed and sold to those living on the station, not a closed loop. For this reason, when the collapse came, the Greenway should have gone with it. Erlin himself was so convinced of it that his first colony never even came here to try to reclaim it. The Eye instead relied on outside favors and influences, shipments from the inner system, and small-scale agriculture systems like kelp and fungal farm stacks. And yet here we are, among growth and decay, a biosphere flourishing. When Haifa came here, we expected to find only vacuum-dried stalks and leaves, and perhaps some fungal colonies hidden in the mulch. But we found a jungle. With this, Rico hits a button on the wall, and leads you through a large pair of double doors into a huge, impossible chamber. It is every kind of green, from the pale algae tanks to the dark vines that surround them. It is wet, too, a rarity on the eye. Condensation clouds the light from the high glass roof, and gathers on the shiny, broad leaves of shrubs. Very foresty. Did you do this? She smiles. Oh, no, not me. Rico turns to you, visibly excited by the room you're both standing in. It doesn't make sense, but in many ways the system is stabilized. Unlike the farm stacks closer to the gap, who need input to support their meager output, this place runs itself. Perhaps Solheim managed something new here. Perhaps they tweaked the plants, or built new systems buried deep below us. Or perhaps their collapse caused some fortunate cascade, an unlikely chemical reaction within the biosphere. That's what I'd like you to help me find out. She turns to you, her forehead wet with dew. Me? Yes, you. Rico sits on a railing. These halls run deep, Sleeper, and I'm getting old. She stamps her foot on the metal grating of the walkway. Whatever is causing this, it's to be found in the groves deep in the Greenway. Haifa won't spare anyone for an expedition. It's too dangerous and unnecessary, they say. I can make the case, but I can't get the votes. You Sleepers are hardy beings, I know that much, and you can speak to the eye, uncover its secrets in ways I never can. She holds out an arm so you can help her stand. Bring me samples, spores, seeds, and blooms. I can grow them in the lab and study them. The deeper they are found, the better. I will try. Thank you, she smiles. And thank you for listening. Riko leads you back out of the huge chamber and up through the passages. She is a little slower now and stumbles on the steps. You help her where you can. It's good to have new blood in the commune, she says. Many of us have been here a long time, and few come through. She settles back at her bench in the lab, stretching her legs. You go to leave. Come back if you find something, Sleeper, she calls. There are discoveries to be made. And you follow the blue line back up out of the compound, all the time thinking of that impossible, magical green. Cool. Oh. I was growing my own spores. I shouldn't have done that. I should have spored it up here. But at least I'll get my shrooms. Let's get some sleep. Beep. Let's sleep a deeper reap. Perfect place to spend my 6. Although I wanna go eat so that I can not die. I got one upgrade point. Emphys. Oh, I can't. Emphys, really? Damn, bitch. Alright. Oh shit, I actually just forgot about the fucking... Are they here? Are they still here? Nope, they left. Keep forgetting to get the shit to make another ship mind. Oh my god. 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 Help me! Get me them spores! Yay! The labs. I need to go to labs. Labs right here. Spores it up. Boom. Rico is grateful for the contribution. Sleeper, you warm my heart with each delivery. Thank you. Rico, what's up? What's up, Rico? You don't look like a penguin that's got an endless source of dynamite in your mouth. Sleeper. Rico greets you without so much as looking up from her work. I have some of yours here. Come see. She beckons you over to a heavyweight-looking console, wired to a series of specimens jars, some of which contain your spores. What does it say? The spores you have here are a real cocktail, a selection of types from within the groves, but I've been able to isolate a few. She taps one of the specimen jars. Here we have Trichloma matsutake. Rico breezes through the Latin and Japanese pronunciation as if it was nothing. A species Solheim somewhat modified for use on the station. She brings up a panel on her console showing a chemical composition. All gradient bars and obtuse acronyms. This is the composition of the Solheim modified Matsutake spores. Modified? Yes, every species in the eye is a tweaked variant of Solheim's, of course, but that's not the point. Miko brings up another panel, identical in layout, but with wildly different colors and numbers. You see, this is what your Matsutake spores look like. They aren't the same? That's the conclusion, yes. Miko glances at the specimen jar as if it might have something to add. They are fundamentally the same spores, but they carry different chemicals, different signals. Oh, goodness dearie me, I'm so sorry, excuse me. Solheim may have introduced their own tweaked versions in the beginning, but the groves have, and still are, affecting them. Affecting them how? It's hard to tell without samples of fully grown mushrooms. And herein lies our problem. She moves to another desk where two trays sit side by side. The first contains nothing but plant mulch. The second you smell before you even look at, the pungent aroma of the fruiting matsutake like rotting, sodden overalls, laced with an edge of spice. The matsutake here are grown from Solheim stalks, pulled from a spore vault in this complex. She winks. They are delicious, by the way. She sets them aside. The empty tray is germinated with the spores you collected. No activity, no germination. Nothing. But the groves are full. Yes, they are. Miko looks at you directly, and you suddenly realize how much she is enjoying this. So here is our puzzle, Sleeper. Spores from the groves won't grow in the lab. But gathering fruiting bodies from the groves is too unpredictable. We need to grow a fruiting body from some of these spores so we can track it, understand it. In short, I need you to become my mushrooms farmer. Actually, I already started. I would have had some, but oh well. Rico looks impressed. Well, an eager mycologist. I'd never have guessed. I assume you set yourself up in the aviary? I've been eyeing that place up for its proximity to the groves. Bring me whatever grows, not just matsutake. There's more than a couple of variants in there, so I'll need plenty of samples. She plucks the matsutake cap from the tray. These little things are reflections of their conditions, their smell, their taste, their chemistry. It all derives from the conditions of their growth. She smells the cap. Enough of these and we'll have a picture of what is happening here, of the ways in which this biosphere is modifying itself, or being modified, whichever the case may be. Miko pops a matsutake cap into her mouth, taking you by surprise. She just said they were delicious. And don't worry, Sleeper, she says while softly chewing. If this turns out to be a dead end, I'll make sure that not a single mushroom will go to waste. So I gotta wait a couple days. Oh, I need a light. Okay. Alright, so that's gonna take me a minute, I see. I'm hungry, I'm so hungry, I'm so hungry, I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry and so bungy, I'm so gungy and so grungry. Could I do some work and maybe be able to get some, some energy that way? Yeah, with engage. Is there anywhere like I can engage that will move a meter? Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. Ding ding. So this gives 13 cryo. And this gets 15. Yeah, so I'll just work here. Come on. Okay, positive outcome, but no energy. Positive outcome again, and still no energy, unfortunately. But I did get some money, so I'm gonna stop off. I'm gonna feed my cat. And then I'm gonna go back to the jungle. And I'm going to take a rejuvenating nap. Nap me up. Come on, triple energy. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes. Okay, perfect. Took me forever to get the... Oh. Oh, that's just what it looks like here. Right. The different angle was, not expected. I'm guessing this isn't ready yet because I'm sure I would have been gotten. Yep. Mycelium. Amethyst, how long is that gonna take you? I guess while I have the 6 right now, I should go get some more spores, because I'm going to need them. Oh, excuse me. Blink. Give me spores. Yay. I love spores. Oh, I'm sporing it up right now. I don't need scrap. I already have 4 scrap. I should help with the bar thing. That's been a drive that I've had for a while. And I've not really followed up on that. It is risky. Maybe I should upgrade interface next. To get the +2 points, because I'm gonna have to spend a lot of time with the sidereal here with all of these points to get. And it's danger, which means I'm going to like want at least 4 to handle it. So that might be what I do. Once I can get any upgrades to happen. I guess I could do a little work here too. Gets me scrap components. But also I have a chance of losing condition and I really don't want that. Oy. Decisions. Oh, freight operator. Sure, I'll do some of this. Midline's freight systems are a nightmare of stats, raw code, and manifests. You just about managed to meet your quota. You're about to be done. I'll do one more here. Got a positive outcome from that. Feed my cat. I'll feed my cat. I'll feed my cat. Yoink. I'm curious, because Moritz usually comes to get me when there's a new thing, right? How will he get over here? Will the game still just put him over here? Bung, bung, bung. Oh, you did make it. Sleeper. Moritz came in. Moritz is leaning against the corridor wall. It's time. He looks away. Big job just came in. Grand finale. You up for it? Yeah, sure. Alright then, we are in business. He pushes away from the wall. This has to work, Sleeper. Has to. He looks down. If it doesn't, are we in trouble? The Bay, you mean? He shrugs. We were already in trouble before you got here. The work so far hasn't been enough. Look, Bliss has had a rough time of it. I thought you of all people would understand that. He runs a hand through his hair. Sorry, didn't mean to be. He smiles. Bliss is a good one. She gave me a chance. I owe her. He straightens up. I know you have your own things going on, Sleeper. We all do. But the Bay needs someone. Bliss needs someone. Hell, I need someone to help me keep Bliss from spinning out completely. He scratches the side of his head. Otherwise, there's not much I can do. He shakes his head. And I would hate not to pay back my debts. Moritz stretches. I gotta get back. He nods and walks away. I'm out. See you up there. Yeah, buddy, I know. Calm down. I'm coming. You don't have to make me about it. Oh, I see. The crop of fruiting bodies has broken the surface of the mulch. Once harvested, you'll have to grow more. Well, this is where I can spend my sixes. Give me shrooms. I got Clubhead. And I've got Matsutake. And I'll put you in here. Bing. Oh, I only need 4 of them for this. Okay. That's not so bad. Let me cross to the rim, and then also let me go see my guy. Emphis, come on, it's been forever since we've spoken. Emphis is preparing the Girol caps. He has had to heavily adapt his recipe, he says, but the smell is already incredible. It emanates from a strange purplish-white bulb that you've never seen before, and he is slicing it finely. He brushes and slices the mushrooms, and then places them in the wok with the sliced bulb and the oil. They caramelize there, in that well-worn crucible. He adds liquids, transparent and opaque, and then turns down the heat. A sprinkle of leaves is the final touch. We have a moment, Sleeper. He smiles. Do you have a story? Something in the scent of the food gives you a feeling of nostalgia, something distant and melancholic. It seems like the story should match that feeling somehow, and maybe you will feel better for telling it. Oh, hey, Poke. Had some carbonara for dinner. That sounds tasty. And now I just realized I'm hungry. I'll have to do something about that later. Let's recall my oldest memories. You start by explaining that when you are emulated from a person, many of your memories are left behind. Perhaps it is an intentional part of the process, a way of keeping sleepers ignorant and malleable. Or perhaps it is a side effect of the imperfect emulation. You admit that you don't really know. What you do know is that some memories survive, and that on occasion they come back to you, like shadows passing overhead. You detail one recurring memory, which, despite returning to you with enough regularity for you to think it familiar, always fades as quickly as it arrives. Oh, we don't get to hear what the memory is? You struggle to explain the feeling of being whole for a moment that comes with this memory, and then how that wholeness slips away to leave you feeling like you have forgotten something important, but just can't bring it to mind. Emphis nods throughout, cooking as he does with deft and skillful movements. You start to trail off when you realize you can't find the words to explain how the memories you do have feel like both yours and someone else's at the same time, and how that always fills you with a certain sadness. the sadness of remaining forever unknown, even to yourself. Emphys finishes cooking and meets your eye. Sorry, sleeper, for your troubles. He puts the wok to one side. I appreciate you sharing with me. He smiles. I hope it lightens you a little. He passes you a bowl and heaps the gyros into it, their yellow color mixing in with the pale sauce and whirls and blooms. Eat. The dish is delicious, filling. It warms you as you eat in a way you weren't even sure your body could be warmed. It is a small mercy, you think, that S&R left you with this pleasure. Many of the features of frames are there to simulate human experience, you know that much. Emulated minds cannot be rewired, so their need for embodied experience must be met. That is why you need to breathe, even when you do not need air. Without the simulation, the sensation of drowning would be unbearable. Food serves another purpose. Your frame is able to metabolize it, to produce energy from the raw material. Vitamins and minerals are excess, of course. Your frame only needs raw power, so much is wasted. And yet, while you eat this food and feel that warmth, nothing feels wasted. It all means something to you. As you finish, Emphys takes the bowl, the last of his cleaning. He smiles at you, and neither of you feel the need to say anything more. Instead, you simply exchange nods, and walk your separate ways back into the bright market, somehow changed. Yay! Oh damn, I just got... I need to give Emphys more fucking shrooms! Buddy, chill out on the shrooms, you've got so many of them. Starward Vector. Oh, this one's another time limit one. Uh-oh. Oh, and I'm full on energy. That's nice. Solar window. The select launch window for the Starboard Vector's maiden voyage is closing. This is going to be a tight one. And then rigged and ready. The Starboard Vector's experimental sail deployment safely failed horribly. Now its massive solar sails need to be repaired. Okay, we'll get more rigged and ready out of untangling the sails rather than patching the solar sails. So I should just do this, right? Positive? Eh? Okay, neutral outcome. Well, I gotta chip away at this then. Neutral outcome, perfect. And neutral outcome, look at that. See, interface. I should upgrade interface next. But I don't have any upgrade. Well, I got one upgrade point. But I need 3 to get the +2, and getting these points is far and few between the moments where I can get the points. I wish I got a little bit more of a discount on his food, but oh well. Kitty! Take it! Yay. I want to pet that cat. I want to pet that cat. I want to pet that cat. Oh my god. 3 6s. I've never seen that before. Damn. I'll take a screenshot of that. That's cool. Like, god damn, look at that. 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 Look at that shit. Yeah. That's cool. Which means that I want to spend them on interface roles. So let's go ahead and harvest some more mushrooms. Yay! Ooh, cool. 2 Matsutake. Excellent. Nice. Carefully pick out the best developed caps from the mulch, especially fascinated by the aroma of the club-like bodies you discover. Oh. Oh, should I try to upgrade Icebreaker, or should I go for the self-repair? Use scrap components at home to repair condition. Just going for it. I could spend another 10 minutes agonizing about that decision, but I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it. Let's get some more spores so I can start growing some shit. Why am I singing Polar Express? What's wrong with me? Cross the rim. Okay. What's up, buddy? Take my shrooms, pal. Pal mine. He seems impressed. Now I gotta wait a few days. Alright, let's see what this looks like. Oh, it only does one at a time. Oh, okay. Okay, that wasn't as good as I thought it would be. But I'll do it now, because that way I can get 1 day with 4 dice, and then that'll make it easier to fix the ship. So that's something you want to do, like, right after you top off, and then you can extend the amount of time that you have 5 dice. I can see that being helpful, but it's also not as good as I was hoping. I thought it would be like you spend 3 scrap to heal yourself up enough to, like, get a new dice. Now I'm hungry. Okay, so before I had really good rolls with all 6s, and now I have terrible rolls with fucking nothing. The model of this thing looks really cool. Solar sails. At least this is safe. I can just keep doing this. Oh. Oh, that removed progress. Oh, okay, so I can't... So this isn't safe. Oh, come on. Son of a bitch. Okay. Damn it. That's not good. That is not good. Man, I spent 2 scraps so I could hold on to 4 dice just to get absolute dick diddly out of the rolls. Whoa. Boy, aw. You know what? Wait, I don't want to sunbathe in there. That's my old shitty box that I used to live in. Sunbathe in here. Oh, okay, there's some energy. And then... what? Why is the caster's table still, like, a thing on the map I can click on? Farm stacks, help me. Don't be a negative, please. Damn it. Alright, I'm kind of desperate, because I need to get that ship fixed. So... Let's keep the 4 dice for now, and let's see what happens. Come on, please. Come on, please. Give me better rolls this time, please. Don't give me bullshit. Okay, that's better rolls this time. Thank fucking goodness. So I see. This costs you energy if you fuck it up. Whereas this costs you progress on the whole project. I mean, neither of them are very good. But this is +3 and this is +2, so... Right? Does this do anything for me if I do it like this? Let me just see. Nah, it's just +2. Yeah, at least I didn't get 3 ones again. That is true. Oh my god. And yeah, that's +3. Please. Okay, well, it has to, you know, positive or... Neutral outcome. Okay. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. Yeah, we really don't have a lot of... I need good rolls or I'm boned. If I had another upgrade point, I probably should have put that into interface, but oh well. Too late now. Yeah. I'm doomed. Whatever, I'll throw a little bit to the distillery. Feed my cat to help soothe my anxiety. And yeah, I gotta have as many dice as I can for all this. I'm just kind of up a creek here. Now I'm dying. Okay, but I got good rolls at least. Emphys, soothe my woes, please. I'm struggling. I'm on the struggle bus. Emphys is preparing the Matsutake caps. He cleans them carefully with a damp cloth, before shaving the stalks as if he was sharpening a pencil. His knife slides through them, revealing the bright white of the flesh within. "These are good, Sleeper. Very good," he says without looking up. "I bartered with Mingyi for some kelp too, so we can brew the dashi. You know Mingyi?" Emphys looks up from cutting with a smile. "Everyone knows Mingyi." Emphys slides the sliced matsutake mushrooms to one side and takes out a closed pan. He opens the lid and you see the green wafer of kelp sitting in a bath of water. "Been soaking it since last cycle," Emphys explains. "Should be good to warm now." He places the pan over the burner and turns it on low. "We have some time now." He wipes his hands clean and throws the cloth over his shoulder. "However, there is one difference to this cycle." He smiles. "You've been the one providing the ingredients, so it is my turn to provide a story." "Okay." "Good. This story is important to me." He gestures for you to both sit on the folding stools behind the stall. "You see these?" Emphys runs a hand over his forearm, tracing the circular scars that mark them like perfect bite marks. Conway called it an anchored interface rig, a mechanical control device for piloting a heavy-duty extraction suit in low-G industrial operations. We called it a bone suit. He points to a pattern of larger circles on his shoulder. "They drill in and anchor it here, then all the way down the arm." He taps each scar on the way. "It maps mechanical movements to the suit exactly, a 1-to-1 mechanical replication. You swing your arm, a 2-ton arm swings too." You should have seen the recruitment vids. Strong people in even stronger suits, tearing through stone and scrap. Superheroes. Half my graduating year signed up, from the company school to company shuttle. Conway from birth to death. That's horrifying. He stares off into the distance for a moment, fighting with the memories. Company school. That's Oh my god, my skin is crawling right now. Oh, gross. Oh, gross. Oh, that's yucky. Oh, that's yucky and gross. That's so gross and yucky. But the bone suits weren't good. The rate of failures was high, and failures meant arms torn off, anchors torn out, broken bones. Bad stuff. So after a while, Conway discontinued them. No longer competitive, they said. He checks the broth, turning down the heat and adding the mushrooms. So there we were, hundreds of us with surgical altercations for suits that didn't work. They sent us home, back to that company colony that spat us out, to be cleaners, drivers, cooks. They gave us drugs for the pain and told us to make something of ourselves. When I deserted, bribing some passing spacers to take me into orbit, there were only me and a couple others left. The rest just faded away. Arthritis, osteoporosis, they folded in on themselves like paper lanterns. That was my generation. The anchor points still ache, still burn. He touches the scars, but what burns worse is the betrayal. I've been on the eye a long time now, but that will never fade. Not that, and not the faces of my friends. Emphys reaches over and sprinkles a handful of leaves into the broth. It is ready. That's a real fucking horror show of a story you got there, Emphys. God damn, that sucks big balls. Wow. Ay 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 ay. That's really bad. But hey, you're alive, which is good. And like, that's kind of what happens to coal miners, right? There are decent analogs to the today times, even if, you know, there's not crazy robot arms you get out of it. That's wretched. Thank you. Thank you for listening to me. I will not let their story die, and as long as I am telling it, it will remain. Emphys pours the broth into a double-walled metal bowl and hands it to you. The heat radiates through your hands, and the smell drifts up, rich and sharp, like a pine forest after the rain. Yeah, black lung. The only sense of justice is when, Bob... What's his name? The coal miner, like, CEO, who died of black lung himself. Bob Murray. When he died of black lung. You know. You know. Heat radiates through your hands and the smell drifts up, rich and sharp, like a pine forest after the rain. You drink the broth slowly, chewing the matsutake and thinking. Emphys busies himself with cleaning the pans in the bowl, sealing the kelp back up for another day. Then he quietly comes to sit with you while you finish your meal. Neither of you speak, preferring instead to let the story linger in the air a little longer. It is not that there is nothing to say. It is that sometimes, in the moments after something, speaking breaks the spell. So you both idle, eager to be in each other's company. Emphys taking longer over his cleaning, his packing, and you savoring the final dregs of broth. When you finally finish and hand him the bowl, you feel the spell break, and the story leaves you both. And as you leave, you know that both of you are somehow a little more empty, and a little more full than before. Yay, I got an upgrade point! Story Eater is the achievement I just got. Yippee! Alright, now we need to put the pedal to the metal and turn for this thing. Got 2 days. Oh my god, do I even have enough time? I'm just gonna keep going for it. I'm just gonna see what happens. Come on, positive. Come on, positive. Okay, thank God. Okay, you know what? I'm getting there. Look at that. I'm getting there. Question is, do I want to... I don't want to risk it with this, because if I lose some rigged and ready, that'll be bad. Do I want to risk it with this? With losing energy? 3 positive outcomes. I mean, 2 of them were guaranteed. Because I had a 6 and a 5. And then the one was like 50% positive, 50% neutral. That was the one I was hoping would work. Alright, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Big money, big money, big money. Alright, I lost a little energy, but that's okay. I got 1 rigged and ready in there. Which means now I can feed my cat. And go the fuck to sleep. I just need 1 good roll this day, and then it'll be good. Just like that. 1 good roll, and just like that, we are home free, bitches. And this is it. Now we're done. Yay! The atmosphere in the airlock is euphoric. You and Bliss keep grinning at each other like idiots. Exhausted, blinded, sore, and aching idiots. Sleeper, that was incredible. She punches you on the arm. I never thought we were going to make it. Those idiots tangled the whole thing up like nothing I've ever seen. We make a good team. Bliss smiles a winning smile. As the lock's inner door clunks open, Moritz gives a rare whoop. He looks exhausted too, and for good reason. Moritz has been the one ferrying tools and parts back and forth in the ship. His tired smile tells you he's glad it's done. Sleeper, Bliss. He shakes his head. Impressive. When I saw that ship come in, I thought there was no way. Why, thank you, Moritz, she winks, for believing in us. Moritz rolls his eye. You know what I mean, take the compliment. He shoulders some of the gear that came back in with you and Bliss, and heads to the racks to stow it. Bliss turns to you. I think you should be the one to do the honors. She nods to the ragged-looking console that Moritz assembled. I don't want to jinx it. She smiles, but you can see she is genuinely nervous. I will check the console. You glide over to the console and check the screen. It takes a second to see what you are doing through the flickering, cracked display, but after a moment you see the accounts. And there it is. Almost 1,000 cryo sat in the Bay's transfer account. Well, Bliss calls, have we been screwed again? It'd be funny if you could just say, like, oh no, it's more mushrooms. It's there. Blitz kicks off from the floor and spins up into the bay, shouting as she does. The noise takes Moritz by surprise, and he knocks a rack of parts, scattering handfuls of metal fixings across the bay. The sight is something, glinting steel catching the work lights like glitter. Oh, hi, Canadian. Nice to see you. Thank you for the head pat. I hope you're doing alright. Sorry, says Bliss, grinning when she comes back down. I needed that. She kicks off and joins you at the terminal. Moritz even managed to sell that produce. We made a tidy profit. Eventually. She laughs. Here. She loads a stack of blank chits into the terminal and transfers a chunk of the cryo to them. This is your cut. Bliss hands you the chits. Thank you. For believing in this place. She looks away and smiles. Even when I couldn't. When you first met me, I was on the edge of giving up. All it would have taken was one more push. But now? Now this place is sparkling again. Work is coming in. There are funds in the account. Even Moritz has a spring in his step. You both look over at him, happily racking up tools. That's because of you. She punches you on the arm. He likes you. Do I have a gender? I mean, you can be a non-binary lesbian, of course, but I just was thinking, like, do I have a gender? Do I have gender? I have no idea. He's a good kid. He isn't bad, is he? She leans in closer. You know, he came here looking to rob the place? I gave him a job instead. She laughs. Don't tell him I told you that. I just thought it might help you understand the kid. How old is he, and how old are you? Moritz turns to look at you, and both Bliss and you awkwardly wave. Maybe it's time to change the subject. Gender, isn't that a Pokemon? Oh, you're right. You're right. It's the Pokemon with the big freaky tongue that will kill you if it stands close to you for too long. You going to be okay? Me? Always. She looks away. From here on out, it's going to be a little easier. I'm going to look for some component contracts. Stuff that will keep us inside the bay, not out in the black. No need to risk our necks if we don't need to. You want to cash out? That's fine. But there will always be work for you here when you need it. I'll be back. She smiles and then, out of nowhere, quickly gives you a hug. She steps back and glances around reflexively. Take care, she says softly. You too. You turn to leave. And Sleeper? Yes? She smiles. Don't spend that all at once. Yay. Ooh. Look at that. Look at that dough. Look at that moolah. Look at that big chunk of change. Big heckin' honkin' money bills coming. I can feed my cat so much. Look at me being able to feed my cat. I can feed my cat. I'm gonna feed my cat so much it'll become a round ball. Did I get the... Oh, I must have, yeah. I still haven't found a nurturing grow bed for the seed. I bet I have to continue the research quest line. Fat cat. Big old chonker. Hypha Labs. Why can't I give you the club heads? Caps. What am I supposed to do with these? Take it. Wow, I actually have money for once. That's insane. Episode Flux. Completing the supply gear roles action will begin the episode, but be aware that it is intended for late game play. Yeah, so there's definitely going to be another stream of this game, because there's just a lot to do. Sidereal Bridge. Now I have enough money to actually get these things. But I'm gonna have to wait for a whole nother, like, I have to wait for them to leave and then come back so that I can get more of the pieces so I can actually make the damn thing. Oh my god, it's gonna take forever. It's a shame that I've missed out on so many points. But, you know, first playthrough. That's how it happens. And I've never save scummed or re-rolled or anything. Because that would, I think, you know, have an impact on the experience. Do I want to get some scrap? I'll get some scrap, sure. Wait, can I get something other than just scrap? Can I get, like, multiple scrap? Random scrap item. Okay, I guess that's it. Maybe I should have been gambling there. Well, no, I didn't have the money to do anything. I had no money. I can't gamble if there's no money. Come on, positive. Come on. Yes. Alright. I need to get this going, and then I can get the fucking thing, whatever, and then I can do some work on the Sidereal Bridge. Danger. Danger, danger. Bamber, bamber, banger. Now what? Now what do I want to do? Could I do... Could I do... Well, this gives me energy. Yay. And I got Thrill Seeker. I'm assigned to work at the canteen, feeding others. The work is hard, but you enjoy sharing the efforts with the other members. Wait, but that just gives me energy. Then what's the point of sunbathing? I don't know. Whatever. Let's end the cycle. Cycle must end. Anything horrible happening? No? Alright, seems like nothing horrible is happening right now. How neat. Is my shit growing? Oh, I have to harvest the oh, I gotta harvest it now. And I have 3 3s that I've rolled, so that's not gonna be great for getting a good yield. Unfortunately. Yes. Give me shit. Gimme. 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 Thank you. Bunka 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 bunk. Dunk 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 dunk. Gatagon dispensary. I'll have to get another stabilizer from there before too long. That fucking bar. Okay, now what do I spend these 3 3s on? You know what's funny is that after I got rid of Hunter and Killer, I haven't needed to do any hacking. And I have decent options for spending like low rolls on stuff, though. Probably shouldn't do that while it's maybe killing me. Wait, whoops. No, that's my box. I don't want to go back to my box. I want to go here. Don't be negative. I'll be sad. Neutral outcome? Okay. Alright, Tala. Let's get this shit done. Positive outcome. Nice. Oh, one more positive outcome and then I'll be done with this. Please. 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 Pretty please. Yes! Oh my god. Sometimes you just gotta roll the bones. You just gotta roll the bones. Roll them. Tala. Ah. She's cute. She's still cute. It's sad that I don't get to talk to her very much. Honestly, Bliss is cute too. A lot of the characters in this game have all the characters have very appealing character designs. Tala stands back from the newly finished still and tub, hands on hips. Look at this, she grins. The Overlook Distillery in all its glory. She squeezes you around the shoulders. Thank you. How sourcing ingredients? Tala smiles. I think I got most of it covered between the food factories in the low end and the farm stacks on the greenway. However, there is an issue. What's the problem? Well, Girol the drink, as you probably guessed, is named after Girol the mushroom. That's what gives it that golden color and earthy taste. The alcohol is infused with the mushroom along with a mix of spices. That means you need Girol caps to make Girol, but no one wants to supply us. The distilleries on the Greenway are taking all the stock from the farms out there, so it's hard to get a single cap across Founder's Cap. However, I have an idea. She smiles. We can grow our Girol caps here. She gestures at the increasingly equipment-filled back room. I can bring you mushrooms. Kala gives you a pitying look. Where's your vision? Any outside supplier means they take a cut. Okay, maybe not you, but someone somewhere takes a cut. Kala puts a hand up on the sill. We made a still. We set all this up. How hard can growing mushrooms be? They don't need light. They barely need soil. We can do this. Or at least we could if we had something to grow them. Like spores? Exactly. Suddenly you feel like you've walked into a trap, and you are the perfect person to get me those spores. She nods rapidly. Think about it. You built a still. You are great with plants. You know the eye like the back of your hand. Need I go on? Are you flattering me? You can, I mean, if it's working, then yes? She grins sheepishly. Look, I can't leave the bar and the other people picking up shifts. I'm saying it has to be you. Fine. Wonderful. You'll love it over on the Greenway. I've been there. She sees your expression. Okay, I'm done. She turns back to look at the still and the fledgling distillery forming around it. It really is something, though, isn't it? And want to or not, you really have to agree. Yeah, I need 3 spores. Yeah, I'll get them eventually. Feed my cat. Wait, I already fed my cat a bunch today. Whoa. Again, not great rolls. Just like a 5 or a 6 would have been good. I guess I could increase into it. Across the Greenway. Oh, now I can do this. Forge for shrooms. But it's dangerous is the problem. There's 2 random rare mushrooms, 1 year-old cat. I can get some spores for Tala, right? Come on, I'll get the plus 50 positive. Come on. Fuck. Damn it. Ah. Let's go, 1 more spores. One more. Okay, 1 more is fine. Sometimes you just gotta roll the bones, and then you roll them, and then bones. Actually, now I'm curious. Is anything going on up here? Hey girl, what's up? Component repair. The bay is taking on low-scale repair contracts now. Morris is happy to offload some of the work to you. Ooh, 20 cryo. Damn. Okay, I think that's like the best paying thing I can do beyond gambling. Spores. I wish I didn't have to give these to you one at a time. Spores. Spores. Spores galores. Oh. Tala has locked herself away in the back room while she focuses on the distilling. Okay, well I'm glad I focused on that then. If I have to wait 6 days. Ah, come on, let me buy more. Let me buy 1 more so I can keep my promise to the girl who I took money from like a month ago. Bing, bing, bing. Gimbal Lounge. Is there anything to do here? No. Let's see if I can get some money. I got some money. got a decent amount of money. I'm moneying it up right now. Oh, the money. Oh, the money. Everybody wanna be my money? Feed my cat. When will my cat love me? When will my cat love me? Oh. There's the 6 I've been looking for. Now I have a +1 in everything, so. Ort exchange. Ort. Alright, let's get some, let's go to Memphis. Let's get some food. Memphis, my man! Still only 3 energy. I wish I could have get a little more from your food because of all the cool things we did together, but maybe that's asking for too much. Alright. Okay, yeah, there's still nothing going on over here, hacky-wise. Go to the aviary, let's pluck some mushrooms. 2 random rare mushrooms. I could keep going, but let's get this. Let's get some more spores. Some more spore creature creators. Ooh, nice. Hell yeah. I'm gonna win the heads. I'm gonna win the coin flip both times. I was right. I won the coin flip both times. Bow down to me. The coin flip winner. Because that's just what I do. Alright, let's end cycle. Whoa. 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 I'm dying. Oh no, I'm dying. Oh no, I'm dying. 2 random rare mushrooms. Yes, rip and pepperoni me. What do I do with these club head caps? Oh, got enough to do this. Bing. I don't, yeah. Oh, I can't grow gear rolls, I guess. Huh. I have to forage them, don't I? Alright, Rico, let's see what you got cooking. Rico meets you at the entrance of the lab, leaning on her crutch with a glint in her eye. Walk with me, Sleeper. I'd like to tell you a story. She makes her way down the corridor that leads back up towards the main commune building. When people first crossed what we called Founder's Gap into the Greenway, they did so against the wishes of Andre Erlin. At the time, Erlin was trying to stabilize the Union and establish control over the Eye in the wake of Solheim's collapse. It was chaos. Competing factions, failing systems, so many dead and injured from the riots. That was his priority. You both crossed through a glass-roofed tunnel, the greenway outside crowded with vines and branches, dappling the light. Erlin had written the greenway off, cut off from the rest of the station and linked to a broken spoke. He claimed it was only a matter of time before everything here would die. He refused to let anyone abandon their duty to the Union and cross. They were traitors to the cause, or good as. Rico continues, making her slow but steady way into the inner gardens of the commune. There weren't many of us, but we believed what was here was worth saving. We had to keep our plans secret until we crossed, and some of us left people behind. She pauses to catch her breath, her voice cracking. It is difficult to know if from effort or emotion. Yeah, I gotta end stream here. My tongue is getting tied. What we found was a disaster. Nothing like what you see here. Half of the greenway was leaking oxygen into space. The plants flash frozen. The other half was a swamp of mulch. as decaying matter clogged every system. We worked hard. We lost good people. We cleaned up and closed up, but it was never going to be enough. After many, many cycles, we all knew this place was doomed, but we kept on working, talking less and less, because we couldn't face it. We've all developed a death wish. If the Greenway was going to die, so would we. What changed? Everything. Rico smiles. We crossed some invisible boundary, tipped some biological scale, and the Greenway started to recover. Plants flowered, crops sprouted. For the first time, we reaped the fruits of our labor. Rico smiles, looking up at you. We thought it was us, that we managed to do just enough to end the cycle of decay. I thought we had saved the Greenway. Until today. You pass into the grow beds of the commune, rich with the hustle and bustle of Haifa members planting and harvesting. For a while, Rico is quiet, and you both simply observe the hypnotic movements of the work crews, the eager chatter washing over you like a wave. Rico smiles to herself. I should have known, of course, that our arrogance was unfounded, but we needed to believe back then. We needed a myth to bring more people across the gap. You both move into a smaller corridor, Rico following some direction unknown to you. What you have shown me is that, back then, the Greenway saved us, not the other way around. Tell me, have you ever consumed one of the Matsutake or Girol caps you've been growing? Technically. I imagine they were delicious, nutritious, almost uniquely so, she muses. After all, they were designed for you. Rico has a mischievous look. At first I thought it was the location they were grown in that made the mushrooms from the aviary, from the labs, or from the groves different to each other. But what I have come to understand is that it is the person growing them. The Matsutake and Girol caps you brought me are totally unique, containing compounds never usually found in similar specimens in my possession. Many of these compounds aren't even digestible for humans, but for a sleeper like you. Rico smiles as she leads you into the internal garden of the commune, where the Haifa members have planted species from all over the Greenway. Back when the tide turned, when the Greenway started to recover, we all felt something. A response. It was as if this place was not just alive, as a forest is alive, but alive in other ways. Communicative. Responsive. We shrugged it off at the time, but now I understand why. Rico stops and turns to you. This place is responding to us, adapting itself to us. It is growing recruiting bodies for you, for me. It is adapting, changing. It is, in short, displaying all the signs of sentience. That's a wild thing to propose. How? That is what I wish to know too. What being is in control here? Oh! The digital ghost! That's what it is. That's what it was doing. It was cultivating this place for people. I mean, it was planting seeds, so it, literally that's what I saw, but whoa. Rico sits on a bench within the peaceful gardens and gestures for you to join her. When you've been growing Giros and Matsutakes in the aviary, those species so familiar to the Greenway, have you discovered any others? Yes, these little weird things. Yep. Rico can barely contain her excitement. I should like to see those. Please bring me some next time you are here. You look around the garden, amazed at the sense of peace within it. Rico interrupts the silence. There is a species of mushroom that I haven't seen in years. It is dark, short, shaped like a club. Like a club head cap. We first found it in those early days, when we were working to save this place. It was around the time that we started to lose our first members. You mean like these things I have in my pocket right now? They were succumbing to some infection, some mold growing deep in the dark mulch that drowned this place. At that point, we thought we were lost, and then these mushrooms emerged from that same black mold. We tested them and saw they contained some compounds that counteracted the mold. They contained an antidote. I wish I could conjure a joke in my mind about J.K. Rowling, but I don't know how to structure it. Of course, as a botanist, I saw this as part of the natural processes of this ecosystem, even if the timescales seemed absurdly short. But what I am wondering is if that antidote was a gift. Rico meets your eyes. Perhaps if you are patient, you will receive your gift too, Sleeper. You both sit for a while, Rico seemingly done telling stories for today. You watch the light playing out the leaves and plants around you, and wonder what forces could be at play in this place. After a while, you stand and leave, with a quiet nod to Rico, leaving her to her memories. Hey, I've got the shit you want. I wish I could have just given them to her in the conversation. Alright, I'm back at it. Rico's at her bench, running small vials of some liquid through an old chemical analysis machine. The whirring of the spinning drum fills the lab with white noise, and you aren't sure if she notices you approach. Sleeper, it is good to see you. She looks up smiling. This little project of ours has been keeping me awake the past few cycles, but right now, well, I think I have something. You should rest. I know my limits, she laughs to herself. I just don't like paying attention to them. The drum finishes spinning and Rico lifts a vial from it, holding it up to the light. This is something I extracted from those clubheads you've been bringing to me, and according to my analysis, it is a substance totally unique on the Greenway. I need some water. I need something to lubricate my throat. Look. Wawa. You look at the small amount of liquid in the vial. Any idea what that might be? Rico asks, without looking away from the vial. Medicine. You aren't the first sleeper to come through here. Perhaps I should have mentioned that earlier. Rico's tone suddenly drops. Wait, could this thing be this, like, stabilizer for me? Rico's tone suddenly drops, changing the atmosphere in the lab immediately. I just thought... She pauses, thinking very carefully of how to continue. I just wanted you to trust us. What do you mean? She sighs. They came through a fair few cycles ago. We found them wandering in the broken section near the gap. The members who brought them in had never seen one of you before. They were terrified of this strange person, wandering in from open vacuum. They were quieter than you, and damaged. We did our best to patch them up and welcome them to the commune. I only really spoke to them once, while I was working on their wounds along with a couple of systems engineers. She looks nervously at you. I'd never seen a body like that before. I took some readings, some samples. Samples? You have to understand, I was curious. I didn't know what I was looking at. I just took a little of the damaged material, less than a thumbnail. She shifts her weight to their crutch. The next cycle they were gone. They took a little food and hiked up toward the wild margins, where the greenway meets the wastes. Someone saw them in the distance, but that was it. They disappeared into the overgrowth. So there might be another sleeper here active if they're still alive. She sits down heavily, the vial in her hand. When I saw you, I wanted things to be different. I wanted to keep you here, rather than let you disappear into... wherever they ended up. She smiles to herself. Yes, I wanted to understand this place better, but I also wanted to help you. It seems that somehow, both of my wishes have come true at once. She holds out a hand with the vial. This is for you. You take the stabilizer! The glass cold and smooth in your palm! Thank you. Don't thank me. She gazes out at the greenway through the glass. Those club head caps made it for you. Or at least who or whatever made those club heads. She starts to clear her bench. It was right there, contained in their tissue. I only had to extract it. I imagine you understand how incredible that is. I learned enough from that sleeper to know that your body, your frame, is it? Runs on some exotic technology. Exotic technology that has a time limit built in. Somehow, the Greenway knows that too. It understands your physiology much better than I ever could. It knows how to treat you. Just like that miraculous antidote that sprung from the mold, so too has this sprung from your presence here. The Greenway is speaking to you. It is welcoming you. She looks up. I know it sounds crazy, but I know it to be true. Here's the evidence. And what I also know is it is no longer speaking to me. Even after decades here, I've never seen this kind of response. Not since the antidote so many cycles ago. She smiles. So I'm going to make you a deal. You bring me as many club heads as you'd like. I'll extract a stabilizer and give it to you, freely. But you have to tell me what this Greenway says. You have to speak to it, to dig into it, to find what being is at the center of it. I've traveled as far as I can. I need you to do the rest. Can you do that? Yes. Rico sighs with relief and deflates into her chair. Thank you. I'm sorry for the other sleeper. Truly I am. I'm sorry I couldn't have done more. But I'm so glad I met you. She smiles. You are welcome here at any time. Rico falls silent. She looks smaller now, more fragile, and you realize how old she must be to have seen the collapse firsthand. You idle a little in the lab, in case she asks for anything else, but she remains silent, and so you drift back into the tunnel, thoughts of that other sleeper, and where they ended up, weighing on your mind. Ooh, wow. Become self-sufficient through botany. Gardener's seed. That's going to be for next stream. And then stabilizer synthesis. Oh, and I only need 2 this time. Nice. Oh, but I could grow my own stabilizer. I'm no longer dependent on the Yakuza. Wowie. Wowie zowie. Now it's like, there's not that much to do. The amount of objectives I have is tapering off. Just gotta wait for this to cook. And you'll be back soon. The Havenog offices. I guess working for Rabaya is one of the few things I have left I can do at all. Maybe this game doesn't have a definitive ending. Let's get some energy! There we go. Now I'm a Yatagan insider. Okay. The Greenway is sentient. Which means somehow it's tapped into the system here. And the gardener is the thing I met. That's really cool. That's really cool. That's really cool. Also, I was thinking maybe I should just buy a stabilizer and hold on to it just in case. I'm glad I didn't spend the money on that. Glad I did not buy one before I needed it. Because now I can get them for free. Well, not exactly for free, but I can get them through shrooms. I can shroom it up. I'm gonna go the fuck to sleep. Yay. Now I'm starving. Oh, I got good rolls, but I'm gonna... Quick menu. Okay, so I was led to believe that I would be beating Citizen Sleeper in 2 streams because I was told it wasn't a very long game. But there's still shit to do, so I'm gonna be doing one more stream of this probably. Um, but yeah, it's this game is really good. I'm quite enjoying it. The character art is super pretty to look at. The characters are fun themselves are very fun. Um, the citizens are sleepy. It's really cool. It's a good game. Imagine that, a game being good. Who would have thought such a thing would be the thing that it is? And that spacefaring future seems to be an absolutely hellish place to live. That looks like awful to be in every which way. Um, just horrible. But the people in the world that have to deal with the horribleness are not so bad. Well, for the most part. Ethan was a bastard, but I'm glad you enjoyed it. Big boy Elroy. Were you here for the first stream? Because if you weren't, there is a VOD you can watch. You can catch the first half of the story. And you can see all the mistakes I made early on. Hmm. About half the first. Okay, you were here. Okay, I thought so. I just couldn't remember. Hmm. And I have about half of the achievements in the game. But yeah. And it seems like there's also, like post game content that was added after the release of the game, which will probably constitute the majority of the following stream. I'm interested to see what that ends up looking like. The game fun, the video game fun video game. Except the decision paralysis that attacks me is rough. But now that I don't have to worry about being murdered horribly, I can just experience living life on a crazy circly space station. I'm trying to think if there's anything more to talk about with the game, but I don't think there's much to say. I just like it. I'm trying. Now I'm also trying to think of who to raid. And it's been a minute since I raided Haru. She's also playing Slay the Spire 2. I've been tempted to pick up Slay the Spire 2 just to I don't know, make up for all the shitty assholes online who apps like shat a hole through the seat of their pants in rage over just seeing Anita Sarkeesian's name. Like I kind of want to buy it just to counteract that, but ooh, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you're having a lovely evening, and I hope you enjoy writing out to somebody. But thank you. I kind of want to get it for that, but also I have a lot of games to play right now, and I said I wasn't gonna get it buy games in early access because I need to play the games that I have that are fully released. I think I'm gonna stick to my guns. But when Slay the Spire 2 releases, I'll definitely pick it up. Enjoyed the last few streams? Well, that's very sweet of you. I very much appreciate it. Thank you for enjoying me. That's what I'm here to do, is to be enjoyed. That's my shtick. What is it? Okay, this isn't this person I'm gonna raid into, but the thumbnail of their stream I see. What? Why do they have the 6 Infinity Madokas at the bottom? Well, I guess just 4 of them. Hyperdimension Neptunia Rebirth 3:V generation. Okay. I don't know what's going on there. I don't know anything about Hyperdimension Neptunia. Raid message, raid message, raid message, raid message, raid message. Raid message, raid message. Oops, I misspelled that. I misspelled dystopian. There we go. This is the raid message. And then let me just double check the spelling. All right. Raid Haru Zulux. There we go. Okay. Thank you all so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Next time you will see me is tomorrow for Monster Hunter Monday. I need to have some sort of discussion with my Discord about the future of Monster Hunter Monday. If I'm going to retire it for a bit, or if I should stick to it for the sake of consistency. Oh no, Dylan, I'm so sorry you got here right at the end. Listen, I'd love to keep going, but my voice is shot right now. You know, almost 6 hours of straight talking through a visual novel-y story. It hurts. I need to be able to not talk for a bit. I did have a good stream. If you're curious, you know, the VOD will be up, and you can see what Citizen Sleeper is like. Spoilers, the future is in space, and also very horrible dystopian horror space future. But yeah, thanks for coming by anyways. It's always nice to see you. Even if you can't stick around very long, or even if I can't stick around very long, I suppose, in this case, because I'm the one that's leaving. I'm just gonna go get milk and cigarettes. I'll be back soon, don't worry. But thank you all so much. Everybody, be sure to drink a lot of water and get a lot of sleep tonight. Take care of yourselves, and I will see you on Monster Hunter Monday. Love you. Bye. Oh, I can feel my throat hurting there.
I assume that's Planet or Panic at the Disco. Jessica, how's it going?